Very well. Join the Serpent King as family. Together we will devour. More like you'll get devoured. I was watching a video today of a honey badger mercilessly chomping on a snake from like the head. Ugh. Plus Tanith is actually devouring him. Anyway, like 5 days ago, I was picked up my little brother from work. I was driving him home. Like 10 minutes into the drive, he's like, "Oh yeah, by the way, I'm sick." I'm like, you couldn't tell me that 10 minutes ago? You're not wearing a mask. I would have at least popped the window or something, you know? Sure enough, right before I go to bed, I start sneezing like crazy, and then as soon as I wake up, I feel like absolute shit. So, all that to say, my voice is going to sound a bit off because I'm sick. Also, earlier I watched UFC Fight Night, Pavlovich versus Blades, and it's just so unfortunate that Francis Ngannou is no longer in the UFC, man. I would have loved to see him and Pavlovich go at it. Two guys that I've never seen, you know, backing up, backing down, all that. Just forward, swinging, power. That would have been so fun. Anyway, as you can see right here, I'm going to be showcasing a few things I found on the internet that were interesting before I get into the actual gameplay today. This got recommended to me, and I clicked on it, and it was very, very enjoyable watch so far. So I'm excited that I still have 30 minutes, or you know, that there's 30 minutes worth of it. But as I was watching it, and especially at the 2-minute 24-second mark, which is where I watched it up to before I stopped it, I was like, and then I went back to when I actually fought Soul of Cinder on my first playthrough on Dark Souls 3 and see how that was. But basically, it's amazing what From Software did with Elden Ring. And it switched the crowds, you know? The good crowd, like me, although I was never really mean about it, you know? I always just tell people, please, you know, try to go through the game first without summoning, right? I'm not even talking about Elden Ring right now. I'm talking about pre-Elden Ring, all the other previous games. I was always tell them, you know, hey, you know, if you have more fun summoning, that's 100%. It's an in-game mechanic, all that. Have fun with it. But I said you're missing out. Try beating the boss solo first. Struggle a little bit first, because the win is so much more satisfying when you actually win by yourself. And plus, my first game From Software game to actually, Dark Souls 1 was my first Souls game. My first actual From Software game that I started and completed was Sekiro. But back in 2011, Dark Souls 1 was my actual first Souls game. I had no idea what it was about. Our PlayStation 2 finally died. Rest in peace. RIP, you know. So my older cousin and I went to Walmart to go, what I thought was to go buy the PS3. Because before the PS2, we had the PS1. Always a PlayStation family. And we get to the store, and he's like, yeah, no, I feel like buying an Xbox. I'm like, what? Come on, dude. We're PlayStation family, blah, blah, blah. And he was the one working, you know, so he had the money. It was his decision. He ended up buying the Xbox, which is fine. You know, now I have memories of both playing Xbox and PlayStation, but mostly we were a PlayStation family. But anyway, as I was looking at the games section, I saw two games right next to each other, Dark Souls and Demon Souls. And I've always been a fan of medieval stuff, you know, knights, kings, dragons, armies, all that. So I see that, and I'm like, dude, both look cool. I was like, but they look so similar. I wonder if they're related. And I said that I thought that without even looking at the freaking name title first. After I saw the name, I'm like, okay, they have to be related, right? But I like the cover art of Dark Souls more than Demon Souls. I had no idea which one was before or after or what. So I ended up buying Dark Souls. I come home. I can't get past first level. I'm like, what the fuck is this bullshit? So I go back to Walmart, return it, and I get Fable 3 instead. And that's now. I have many great memories of playing Fable 3, you know. But anyway, And then 2018, I buy the Prepare to Die edition on Steam, and I play it for a little bit, and the controls and stuff weren't working properly or something on Steam. I couldn't even like get the camera under control. It was just spinning at like an odd angle. So after I couldn't get it to work for me for whatever reason, I don't remember the exact technical issues right now. I stopped playing it. And then in December of 2020, the YouTuber Ongbal, ONGBAL, all caps. I'm sure a lot of you know him. Sorry. Just not feeling great. And this is like I said, my 5th day being sick, so I thought I would feel better. But anyway, he uploaded a video. I think the exact title was something like perfect deflect versus not perfect deflect, or, parry versus, or deflect versus miss deflect, something. And it was just him showcasing the deflect against the long arm centipede giraffe enemy boss. And after I saw that clip, and I commented under his video too after a while. But anyways, just to let him know that he got me into all the From Software craze. After I saw that clip, I bought Sekiro like that day, and I immediately went into it because those deflects looked so epic, and I was like, yo, I gotta try this out. And then completed Sekiro, completed Dark Souls 1 shortly after that. But the reason why I bring up the fact that the reason why I went into this whole backstory, when I completed Dark Souls 1, first Souls game, right? Because Sekiro's, I don't really consider a Souls game. It's two different combat-wise. But Dark Souls 1, I summoned for most, if not all, most of the fights. It was my first Souls game. I was spooked. I didn't know what was around the corner. I didn't get it. So I summoned it, and I still had fun playing it. But how much I regret. And it wasn't just the fact that I summoned. I used to watch a YouTube walkthrough of everything before I actually did it myself. So I was literally spoiling the game for myself. And I was only doing that just because I wasn't aware that these games would be something, especially the Souls game. Sekiro, I knew about by that point. But Souls game, I was like, it's just darker, it's spookier. I didn't know that it was something that I would be super interested in long term. So I was just like, it's just something I want to get out of the way. And how much I regret it now, that I wish I can go into Dark Souls 1 blind and beat all the bosses solo, especially Ornstein and Smo, because they're all the craze, right? That boss is the most notorious anyway. But I'm still on my Dark Souls remastered playthrough, which I haven't uploaded in many months. But I still have to go back and kill. I have the whole Painted World left. So I have Priscilla still left. I have to go back and kill Gwendolyn because I missed him during this second playthrough in Adelondo. And then the whole DLC. And although I did play the whole DLC in my first playthrough of Dark Souls back in January/February of 2021, I remember very little from it. So I'm so excited to go back in there and fight Artorias and Manus and Calamite. And I guess Sanctuary Guardian, I think that was the name. But anyway, and especially the levels. I'm so excited to go back into the levels and explore because I don't remember them very well. All that to say, Dark Souls 1 was my first Souls playthrough, and I summoned. So every time, I try to say, go about it solo first. It's so much more satisfying. And these games are really not that hard. They're pre-Elden Ring and Sekiro, I guess. They're really, really not difficult at all. It's just being patient. And there's going to be a point where it just clicks. And once it clicks, you're golden. There's always going to be an enemy or two that are tough, a boss or two that's tough. But most of the time, especially if you use 100% physical block shield, if it's going to be your first time and you're a little bit concerned going at a boss solo or something, just use 100% physical block shield. You're good. You'll learn the boss's moveset. You'll know when to punish, whatever. A little bit trickier in Elden Ring because bosses are like super aggression mode almost, like 95% of the time. Anyway, I say all that because the reason why I say it's flipped the crowd of get good people is, like I said, I didn't used to say it in a mean way, but I used to tell people, especially when people, the game's these Souls games are too hard, it needs an easy mode. It's like, no, just get good. In a kind way, you just practice, play. It's really not that bad. Now, I complain a lot about Elden Ring's the enemies and bosses in particular almost never stopping to it's on a first, obviously once you know, but the openings and stuff like that, but on a first playthrough it doesn't play like any of the older Souls games. Even Dark Souls 3, right? It's so different because you'll see a boss opening in Dark Souls 3 and you'll go for an attack and the boss isn't going to immediately follow up with something that you can't dodge because you're in the recovery of your attack, that attack you just performed, you're not in the recovery of it. Whereas in Elden Ring, like 9 times out of 10, you think you're okay, boss is done, go in, and they turn around and hit you with something quick, right? And it's just like you're still in recovery. I'm talking about from the perspective of a solo colossal sword enjoyer, just to be clear. Anyway, now I'm one of the people that would probably be told to get good, but at the same time, the people that are telling me get good are people that are using Mimic Tier plus 10 in Rivers of Blood or whatever other build, but a summon basically is what I'm trying to say. And it's just like, wow. And when people go from Elden Ring as their first Souls game back to an older title and they see that spirit summons aren't a basic mechanic and bosses are not balanced around summons, but that's actually less of what the point I'm trying to make. But basically having to fight the boss themselves. There are NPC summons, there are player summons, but especially if they're a YouTuber or they're a streamer, they'll probably feel more pressure to not summon because it's not something in their arsenal that they can just summon like an Elden Ring, right? It's not a consumable they can just use. So they're like, I'm going to beat this guy solo. And because of how brain dead easy Elden Ring is, if you use a strong summon, distracting the boss for you, and you could just melt the bosses, especially if you're using a strong weapon yourself. They go back to having to actually learn stuff and fight stuff. And no shade to this guy, by the way. I'm not, but what I'm saying is true, right? And they're like, dude, this is bullshit. This is hard. Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Bloodborne, they're all hard. Elden Ring is easy. It's better. Just because of the fucking summons. So this guy was fighting Solo Cinder, and he's having a little bit of a hard time. And just watch.
Dude, drink the fucking pot! What is that? Poison dust. Dude, how many fucking abilities? Does his health go up? Dead. Okay, dude, he has everything. Because he has fire, magic, healing, and poison. All I have is a nose. How is this fair?
Oh man, I mean, he was obviously making a joke there in terms of I have a nose, but you could still tell that he's serious and he's frustrated by the how is this fair. And it's like, look what From Software did, man. They're baiting all the people that played Elden Ring, and because summoning a spirit is a basic mechanic in Elden Ring, you're expected to, and bosses are balanced around spirit summons, and it's especially evident in the late game bosses where it's like, I mean, yeah, once I learned the boss, 100%, I know when all the openings are and stuff like that. For solo, I can still do it, but on a first playthrough, it plays nothing like the previous Souls games. Because when you see a boss stopped attacking, you could usually go for an attack and still be able to recover fast enough to dodge whatever the boss is doing. Whereas in Elden Ring, Beast Clergyman, Millennia, to give a couple examples, Radagon, where they have such quick attacks, you're still in your recovery when you thought you were safe, boom, you still get hit. Especially with Radagon, right? He's doing all this bullshit, he stops. I'm like, I'll go in for that attack, and he just freaking disappears again. Teleports away again, you get hit by the shockwave. As Elden Ring boss spam video I uploaded a few videos ago that showcases that. But of course, Beast Clergyman as well. Specifically, I'm talking about the Malekith fight, but of course, I'm pretty sure the one that Bestial Sanctum does the same thing as well, right? Where you go into attack and he quickly pulls back and like he hits you a couple times with the dagger, Cincada or whatever it was called. And so now I got curious to how I fought Soul Cinder on my first playthrough and how that was. So here's that. This fight, I'm actually going to be a lot more reckless. So you hear that? I said this fight, I'm going to actually be a lot more reckless. Because at this point in the game, I was using, as you can see, the Shield of Want there for extra souls, by the way. I was using the shield to block and everything like that. Which definitely makes the game a lot easier. But I mean, it's a valid tactic. Every other playthrough that I have done, that I haven't recorded, there are some places I haven't, but I haven't used a shield because once I played Bloodborne and I got used to not using a shield, I was like, okay, cool, you know. But I said I feel like being reckless. So for this fight, and I've seen. Before I actually fought Soul Cinder here, I've seen him in like one video years ago, Dark Souls 3 boss versus boss, where it was him versus Nameless King. And I thought that was a really cool video. This was before I even started playing From Software Games. I was like, oh, it looks cool. So I bring that up just to say I don't know his moveset at all. I just saw that one video a long time ago. I don't remember anything about his moveset. So I said, in this fight, I feel like being reckless. What I mean by that, as you can see, I two-handed the sword. Every other fight, I've been using a shield just to get a good feel for the boss and not get hit while I'm still trying to see their movements. So I use the shield. And it's more so for the shield as well, just going out throughout the game, checking around corners so something doesn't jump out and hit me, stuff like that. But I mean, look at this. Look at this. I'm gonna two-hand it. I wasn't using a webcam for this playthrough, my first playthrough of Dark Souls 3, which I immensely regret now. But my reasoning then was, I'm so excited to get into this game because coming from Dark Souls 1 straight to Dark Souls 3, the graphics were so good in Dark Souls 3 that I was like, I don't want this light on. That's what it was. And so I wanted the room to be dark. As you can see, I have curtains and stuff. But basically, I have curtains all around the room, and black curtains. This whole room is basically black, and so I didn't want this bright light. I wanted to truly experience everything, which is doubly why it pisses me off that for the fucking Radagon fight in Elden Ring, every single time you have to go fight a Radagon or Elden Beast, you're forced to stare at a bright ass light for 10 seconds or whatever, and it's unskippable. I mean, those are the kind of fuck you the developer does to the player that I don't get. It's not fun. There's no charm to it. Nothing. Let us skip the fucking shit after the first. If you don't want to let us skip it the first time, okay, cool. But every single time, I'm gonna two-hand it. Because every other fight has been way besides. I don't know how well my voice is coming through here. I was really low on this mic. But I just basically said every other fight in the game so far, this is pre-DLC, has been easy, basically, with using the shield. So I said for this fight, I feel like having fun, so I'm not going to use the shield. Let's do it, man. That stagger. Beautiful. And that unintentional kick there was tragic. Yeah, I knew it. Let's go then. That was my full intention, was to just trade. Just not the only one with a flaming sword. I don't know if that came across well, but I said you're not the only one with a flaming sword. Head ass. It was all about. I didn't care about the damage I was taking. I wanted to trade, and I wanted to just be aggressive. That's it. Yeah. Yeah. I remember this fight. I just remember having a really good time in this fight.
Okay.
This that feels so good.
Oh shit. Hell yeah. Let's go. Rolled a second too late. Whoa, 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 whoa! Ah, that was epic. Hell yeah. Beautiful reference to Gwen right there. Sip, sip. Oh yeah. Woo. Damn, my roll is not coming out as quickly as I would like. Woo. I'm having fun. Sip, sip. Oh shit! I might be dead here. Oh shit. Let me get that tack on at least, you know? Okay. You motherfucker. Hell yeah.
Anyway, beat Soul Cinder first try, basically going in blind, right? And I had the time of my life, and I was aggressive the whole time, didn't give two shits, right? It was just... It just hurts me to just try and comprehend why the bosses are like tuned to 100 in Elden Ring. And it sucks for everyone, because like I said, it sucks for me because I have a solo ultra great sword experience that I love in Dark Souls 3, for instance. Same thing with Dark Souls 1. And then I go into Elden Ring and it's like I feel like I'm being unfairly punished going solo and using a colossal sword. And then people go back to the older games after Elden Ring and they don't have spirit summons and they're like, fuck, these games really are hard. You know? It's like, man. It's just, after I saw that video, I saw this and I was like, I tried to go back, thought about this fight when I fought it, went back and watched this and I was like, look at that. All right, now I just wanted to go over a couple of posts I saw on Reddit. The true From Software experience right here. I mean, look at this. This is amazing. Pain. True pain. I mean, also saw this video. I think it's 4 days ago now. I say I think because yeah, it is 4 days ago now. Yeah, when I had it up here on this other tab, it was. I've had it up for a while. 2 days ago, for a couple of days. I mean, look at this. That epic ass Dark Souls 3 music, man. I'm not gonna play the whole video just to save time here, but like actually watching that all, completely, it's amazing how long that is. And like I said, this was posted 4 days ago now. 2 months ago, February 9th, 2.5 months ago, I guess. February 9th, 2023. I uploaded this video, the chase down. Alright?
Yeah, I call bullshit.
I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I should have yeah, sorry. I didn't turn off my webcam.
Yeah, I call bullshit. Fuck right off. That fuck. He's Margit. He's Margit. How freaking long he was holding that attack for, chasing me down. Margit with the wind up. You know which one. Oh, you're in front of him. He just slams it down. If he's not, he takes a million steps towards you. Wow.
Yeah. So anyway. If only I knew how long he can actually chase you down for. Insane. I watched this video basically when it came out, and I forgot about it. Another day, I came across it somehow. I'll just play it again. I mean, I know it comes across like I really hate Elden Ring a lot. I don't. Hence why I completed the game on my first playthrough on the PS5 because my PC at the time wasn't good enough, right? I have a newer PC now, which is still mid-tier, but it's good enough now to be able to play well on max settings and record with OBS. I could play on medium settings without recording on my old PC. But anyway, I went through, checked every little nook and cranny, did everything I could do on that game through on that playthrough up until like Mountaintops of the Giants. At that point, I knew I was going to get a new PC, so I didn't want to waste my time fully exploring because that's not my preferred platform. So from Mountaintops of the Giants onward, I did like little minimal exploring in terms of Mountaintops of the Giants and Consecrated Snowfield. Did some still, but not really that much. Crumbling Fair Missoula, I still did a full exploration, the Halleck Tree. And I'll start pronouncing it Halleck Tree instead of Halleck Tree, just because I like pronouncing things right. And I've seen some people pronounce it Halleck Tree, but most people pronounce it Halleck Tree. And it just, when I'm looking at how it's spelled, it makes more sense for me to say Halleck Tree. I just love how Halleck Tree sounds. Anyway, Elphael especially. But anyways, when I was at the those dungeon levels, legacy dungeons, I explored every nook and cranny, everything like that. Needless to say, I really didn't have any desire to go do another full playthrough like that of Elden Ring on a new character or on New Game Plus. But my preferred platform is PC. When the DLC comes out, I want to play it on PC. So when I got the game on PC, right, and I've been doing this PC playthrough, which is my third playthrough overall because I did a Elden Ring Dream Run, which is my second playthrough, in between the two playthroughs. But I went back and checked every little nook and cranny, completed zone by zone, and was way more thorough with my PC playthrough. And especially now, even, because I did all of Consecrated Snowfield, watched, walkthroughs after I completed it to make sure I didn't miss anything. Especially with the whole Frigid Outskirts situation of not being able to see shit, because that was a great idea that everyone loved. Thanks for bringing that back. And the annoying ass Noxtella, Dragon King of Noxtella dudes that you can't ever turn off, right? There's nothing you can kill to get them to stop spawning in. But anyway, spooky. And I guess if you love the spook factor and they're just there indefinitely, I guess that's a bonus for you. Point I'm trying to make is I went back through the game again and played it all, like trying to 100% it again. So obviously I enjoyed it enough to do that. And as soon as I complete this first playthrough, I'm going to be like rapid fire pumping out videos, doing follow-up playthroughs of cosplays. First one is going to be, I'm going to be using the Dark Moon Greatsword with the Black Knife armor set. And then the second playthrough is going to be Bell-Bearing Hunter cosplay, aka Elemer of the Briar. Third is going to be a Malekith cosplay playthrough. So and so on and so forth. So I'm super excited to play the game. It's just that I love it so much that when you truly love something, you see the flaws in what you perceive are as flaws anyway, right? It's all just my opinion, right? And it's just like, I wish it was this, I wish it was that. And when the game came out and people were like, oh, it's just Dark Souls 4, but open world, it's just Dark Souls 4. I was one of those people that used to reply, and what's your point? That's what we want. And that's true, that is what I wanted. But it ends up the enemies are Sekiro, but you're still Dark Souls. So I guess it's no longer what I wanted, And I mean, look how beautiful this is. I mean, even when I saw the stance bar was invisible, even then I was disappointed, because to have a visible posture bar, stance bar, is so cool. And earlier, a few hours ago, actually, I watched a video by Leviathan showing, how poise works or whatever. And you can see I don't know what program he used to make it visible, but you can see the poise of the enemies and bosses. Well, bosses I know for sure. So he was showcasing Margit, for example, and how he has 80 poise and, all the different poise damages for light attack, heavy attack, different weapons, stuff like that. And that was so awesome. I was like, oh my god. And this whole time, every once in a while, I just Google Elden Ring stance bar mod to see if someone can make a mod that actually shows it. But I think it's pretty complicated. So I'm guessing there won't be, or at least not anytime soon. But anyway, it would just be so nice to have that, to not back away if you know they're close to a stance break. So to just go for that heavy attack, jumping heavy attack, whatever. Maybe light attack, whatever. But I've always hoped, and like the fact that we didn't even get deflects as like a base mechanic of swords or any kind of bladed weapon, it was so sad to me. But or even if just as an ash of war, But anyway, Bloodborne dodges, dashes, right? Quick step. I like to call it Bloodborne dash, right? Bloodborne dash and Sekiro deflect. Absolute perfection, and that's what this is. This looks so good. Oh. Now, right quick, actually, before we get to it, I hate that every single deflect staggers the enemy, I think. And then also for deflect mods, I hate it when you can also deflect things like shockwaves and stuff like that. I feel like stuff like that you should, like Sekiro, right, where you have to jump over certain things, you can't deflect them. That would make it more balanced. So I'm not saying you should be able to deflect everything, or that a deflect should cause a stagger of the enemy every time. Make it more balanced. Don't stagger the enemy with the deflect, and don't let us deflect stuff like shockwaves and stuff like that, or magic or something. I'm not saying this is perfect. I'm just saying look how beautiful it is, combat flow wise. think it showcases a lot better with this second enemy here. I mean, look at that. Look at that. Look at that dodge. Hold on. Look at this. Look at this, man. Oh, that recovery. That recovery. And the fucking stylish looking nature of the Bloodborne dash, man. And that's another thing, is just the recovery is just so long. I swear, I was rewatching freaking my first fight with Moog the other day. Because, again, I saw someone fighting him and struggling with him. And same thing as earlier, I was like, huh. I wonder how my first fight with him went and what my reaction was. I went back and watched that. And I would do a jumping heavy attack. And then after I already did the jumping heavy attack, Moog would do the swipe the air, right? That, what was it called? Blood Flame Talons, I think the actual skill is called. Where, you know, he does the scratch the air and then it explodes. So I would do a jumping heavy attack. And my character's on the ground trying to recover. I'm mashing dodge so I can recover. I see the attack, and I'm on the ground for so long recovering from that jumping heavy attack with the greatsword, the colossal sword called greatsword, right? The explosion still hits me while I was looking that whole time like, move, it's gonna explode. The recovery is just so long, man. Anyway, it's so beautiful to be able to just dash out of that, man. Yeah, like that's dumb that he was able to stop the whole combo of the Banished Knight with one deflect. Like, shouldn't stagger the enemy like that. Yes! Okay, this is the perfect enemy. So this is what I was waiting for. These guys right here. Those ancient heroes Zamor. Look at this. I mean, look at that, bro. Especially these enemies that have the quick ass double attack. This quick double slash and the even quicker one where it's more horizontal. So many times in my first playthrough I dodged one of the first attack only to get hit by the follow up, right? And unless you wait super last second, in other words, a perfect dodge to dodge both strikes, you get hit by the follow up. And it's like, that feels like such a move that you should be deflecting. It is what it was designed for, like in Sekiro. So why is it in here? Where we can't deflect. Now I'm not saying it's unavoidable, but still, you know? Oh, that looks so good. That's another one. This is not the one I was talking about, but the other one I was talking about, but look at that. Or, sorry, and not only that if you dodge the first one, you get hit by the second one, unless it was like a super tight dodge. But also, if you get hit once, you're staggered, so you get hit twice. Which is what I uploaded in my last video, right? The rage when Malekith hit me twice there. First hit guarantees the second hit. How's that not bullshit, people? But seriously, look at this. Let me deflect that and that, you know? And plus, that explosion attack is so quick that if you're in the recovery of anything, or you're not like super ready, like expecting it, or you just have insane reaction time, you're gonna get hit. Like, make that 0.5 seconds slower. Or not, you know. It is what it is. Boom. There it is. That's the attack I was talking about. This one right here. Now, that one's super quick, so you might be able to dodge reasonably if you just dodge both of those. If you might be able to dodge that reasonably if you do a normal dodge without waiting super last second. There's like 10 ways I want to construct that sentence, and I'm trying to do it all at once, hence the collision and stutter. Anyway, just look how quick this is, man. Let us be able to deflect that. That's such a Sekiro thing, man. wish. Just went down to the comment section real quick. I mean, look at this. Elden Ring literally feels perfect. Having perfect block / deflect. I've played a few mods that add them, and all of them make defensive play feel a lot more rewarding. Meaning now that you can actually play defensively, not just be trampled. Yep. A lot more rewarding. And 100% this could just be me being I love being aggressive kind of playstyle. Sekiro Bloodborne, where you can fucking just go in, and as long as you're not too dumb about it, right, you can reasonably counteract whatever comes your way afterward, but you can initiate essentially. Whereas try initiating with Melania with a colossal sword, I dare you. No, it's not safe. It's not safe. It's just all reactionary and defensive, and I just wish I could just, as long as I react appropriately, respond with the right action and with a good enough reaction time, be able to evade whatever comes at my way afterward. I wish I can initiate with a heavier weapon, especially. I know with daggers and katanas and straight swords, a lot of what I'm saying is, well, actually, going up to Margit and trying to fucking hit him, even with a dagger, he could pull out his own little dagger to do the quick 1-2 swipe. So even that's not safe. That's what I mean. The attacks are so quick that you're only 100% safe if you wait to punish something, an opening, a cooldown after they do something, the boss does something. It's just like, I just wish, Yes. One can only wish. One can only hope. Look at this. Last video I showed before I get into the gameplay. Look at this. Look at this. This is a video by Clever Raptor 6, I think the name is, on YouTube. So sick. I love the camera widening. Zooming out. Here we go. Look at this. Kill me. One more time. Kill me. And you get the follow-up. Kill me dead. Oh. Look at that. The Ishin moveset too. Dude. I'm dead. I'm dead. Even if you put the Ash of War, Foresight, even if you put that to the side, the rest of this is already so sick. But that fucking skill, that Ash of War, where you fucking Ultra Instinct dodge, basically in place, the sickest little fucking Spider-Man from Spider-Man 2002 with Tobey Maguire, the high school bully fight scene. And he just looks, sees a punch coming, just moves to the side. Whoa. Look at this. Look at this in combat. good. Ah, this whole time, right? The reason why Sekiro is my favorite game of all time. The reason why I wish Elden Ring was more Sekiro, uh, in combat, is dodge roll is cool. It's fun, and it's fine. But that feeling of not running away, and even in Bloodborne too, the dash, you're not rolling, right? You're still upright for the most part, a little bit hunched over as you dash, but still, that it's that badass feeling of not running away, not backing down. I'm not dodge rolling, scared for my life. I'm this fucking badass. I'm still right here, deflecting your shit. Boom, boom, boom. Jumped over your shit. Jumped on top of you. Right? Fucking Makiri countered you. Grabbed your blade. Thrusted it into the ground. Pounded it into the ground with my foot as I will stare you down. And the skill embodies that. Just a slight shift. Right? And you're still there. You get the iframes. Immediate counterattack. It's so good. It's so good. Anyways, I think we'll get into the game now. I will show this story real quick. Clever Raptor 6 Hinakami Firebending Samurai moveset. This one and the other one that I'm like ridiculously excited to try is I forget what exactly the video is called, but it was basically the twinned armor set video, the D, Inseparable Sword, and Darius, or was it Darian? It might have been Darian. But basically that altered moveset for that blade, the Inseparable Sword. It's that one's also mind-numbingly awesome. But the rest of this was already just looking super awesome to me. But when I saw the foresight skill, dude, the shift iframe dodge, oh my goodness. I used to play another game, and I still play it every once in a while too, called Dragon Fable by Artix Entertainment. And it's a game I used to play growing up. And whenever it's like a turn-based game, a web game, web browser, web page game. Well, it used to be. Now, I also have it downloaded to Arctic's Launcher, so I'm not sure exactly how that's different. I've downloaded the Arctic's Launcher, but I haven't actually started up the game yet with it. But anyway, whenever your character dodges, because you have a certain percentage chance of dodging an attack, and the enemy that's attacking you misses, right? Your character, and same thing for the enemies, you do like a slight shift when you dodge, and it says miss, right? And that slight shift where you dodge the attack is exactly what this reminds me of, the foresight skill. So fun little extra thing that reminded me of, but it's just so good. And then just quickly going to the comment section, 5 hours ago is when I watched it, as you see there. So it's exactly how I feel about it. Just wow. Sorry, I guess I lied. One more video real quick. I watched this video when it came out last year, and it's just so baffling, right? How OP Mimic is, even post nerf. But I think this was pre-nerf. I'm actually not sure. But yeah, literally just soloing Melania here, while this dude just walked in and is just chilling in the corner, right? And look at this. I 1v1 Melania, Mimic tier 1, okay? Look at the comments here, right? They need an ending where if you use Mimic tier 90% of the time to get to the end, when you become Elden Lord, the Mimic then stabs you in the back to take your place. That's such a great idea. That's so good. Alright. Gets thrown in the air. Oh man. Dude, it's just yeah. And then lastly, just some awesome art that I happened to come upon online. I mean, that looks so good. And the only thing is, I wished maybe there is, I'm not sure, but I wish there was a medium-sized shield like this that was a little bit closer in color to the armor actual itself. But that's the Michelin Knight sword. So just because I saw this, I was like, you know what? I added it onto my growing list of cosplay runs, or just future runs where I got certain drip that I like, right? Because after first playthrough, it's all about well, even during the first playthrough, it's all about fashion. But I do a bunch of other playthroughs as well, wearing different fashion, because just fashion is just so good in Souls games and from software games, man. Soulsborne. But anyway, here's the artist as well. This is the page that I found it at. Anyway, let's get into the actual game now. Also, looks like Edgar from Castle Morn, who then later invades you in Liurnia. Probably who it's modeled after, right? Maybe. As you can see, I am not where I was during the end of the last video. And look at my rune count. I left that video at 480k. It was right after I killed Melania. The reason why I'm here is I wanted to test out some damage. Test some things out with this Zamor Knight over here. This is what I have currently equipped. I did not upgrade the Blasphemous Blade, but I'm thinking of going back to the Round Table Hold right now and upgrading it. I switched the Ash of War on this from Gravitas to Thunderbolt, and I tested that out. I switched back to Lion's Claw from Giant Hunt for the Greatsword. And as you see as well, it should have been the first thing I spoke about actually. The armor switch up, also wearing this because Blasphemous Blade is too heavy. The armor switch up. I mean, this drip. Look at it. At first I was going to use the full Raging Wolf set, altered, so without the cape. But then this was right next to it, as you can see. So I was like, wait a second, let me try that out. And this combo. This freaking combo. Looks so good. And especially since I'm going to be doing Flame Peak, all of Flame Peak, before Crumbling Fair Missoula. I still have a good bit of time where I'll be outside in this snowy area, so it just feels nicer to have the cape just for the psychological aspect of it, for warmth. And then as soon as I get to Crumbling Fair Missoula, time to switch back to this right here. And that's where what I'll be clearing out Crumbling Fair Missoula with. I should probably just stop saying Crumbling and just say Fair Missoula, huh? Make everyone's life easier by just finishing what I'm saying quicker. But anyway, one thing that I do regret about the Melania hit list from the last video, I wish I finished her off with a jumping heavy. It would have looked nicer than just doing another giant hunt immediately after I did a giant hunt. Which was, I guess it was just more so muscle memory at that point to do it twice right away. And also I didn't want to give the bitch any chance. I knew she was dead and was going to get hit by the giant hunt. I was like, she's finished. But it would have looked cooler if I did a right after giant hunt, just up, jump, heavy. That's it. Or hell, maybe even Wrath of Gold fully charged while she was still recovering. Anyway, I remember Thunderbolt being like really good during the closed network test, I think, or was it maybe right after the game actually came out? Not by myself. I haven't ever tried it from YouTube videos that I was watching, so I wanted to test it out. Look at this, dude. And Taker's Flames. I completely forgot that when the skill lands, you get health back. So I was also fighting him using this, unupgraded of course. And how much health I was getting back per hit. I was so gobsmacked. Have you heard of that one before? Probably been a while, right? I bet you were. I was so flabbergasted. I was so swindled that actually I don't know about swindled. I think I'm right though. It's bro, Blasphemous Blade plus Mimic Tier. What boss? There is no boss. I hit the delete button. Fuck. They see that and they're like, well, that's too easy. We're gonna have to make the boss harder. And then fucking great sword solo gamer like myself, it eats absolute dog shit because of that. But anyway, when I was testing stuff out like that, and I saw the summoning sign, right? I saw the summoning sign, and I was like, oh yeah, that's right, you can summon for this place. And as you can see, I have Mimic Tier plus 10 equipped. What I did was I summoned Mimic Tier and tried clearing out this area with a friend this time, right? It was so ridiculously easy. And in those moments where there are the two Zamor Knights, I'll just call them Zamor Knights instead of Asia Hero Zamor. There were two Zamor Knights, and so close to each other, right? One is patrolling, or both are patrolling, and you aggro one unless you're super careful and lure one, which is what I did, right? Earlier in this playthrough. You know, it's easy to get two of them on you at once. And it's like, how are you supposed to deal with that? And it's like, the Mimic Tier was holding aggro for one while I was fighting the other. It made perfect sense. And it's just like, so they obviously they balance areas where the summon sign pops up around the fact that you'll use a spirit summon. I mean, look at this. Oh crap, I should have taken off Blasphemous Blade because it's unupgraded and then he might switch to it. Or do they? Do they switch to weapons that you already have? That you have equipped but are not you're currently selected? Go in there, buddy. Nice, nice. Fucking punk. I waited until I thought it was safe too. And you get flash or punishment every time you kill one of them. Multiple flasks were punished. So I was just testing out some stuff, doing it with Mimic Tier. So that's why my rune count is so high. I've just been killing these guys over and over again. But I mean, look at this. Alright. Why am I not able to pick that up? Okay, cool. Hey, buddy. And I actually took a few screenshots too with me, him, and standing side by side. But he always moves once if you get too close. Like, watch this. They're like scripted to move away immediately. I don't know why that is. It's like they want to make sure you can't get a screenshot, cool screenshot. So they coded the Mimic Tier to or it's because they want the Mimic Tier to always follow you. So for whatever reason, he just moves whenever you move. I don't know. But here we go. If only, right? Get him. Get him. The spam. The spam. The spam. Wow. I cannot wait. Cannot wait until I get to that playthrough where I'll be using spirit summons for all bosses. Probably not Mimic Tier, because I want to look unique enough, you know. I want to look distinguishable from the thing next to me, right? The person next to me. So I'll probably use something like Lutel, or the Headless, I think he's called. Maybe even Black Knife Tish, but basically something that looks different from me, but is still a strong summon. Get owned, nerd. Dude. The nice flask punish, by the way. The poise on Lion's Claw, man. My goodness. You got this, buddy. Was that it, or is there like one more? There might be like one more. Dude, I mean, the difference is absolute night and day. It's like you have multiple on you. Who cares? You have a buddy, you know? Hey. Oh. You got extra runes for me. Don't kill him yet. Thank you. Just because I'm curious how much... $30K. And what is it regularly? I might be fat rolling. Regularly with the talisman, anyway. Wow. Bro. And if I healed there, I would have gotten that flash replenishment, but I was busy with the screen, obviously, menu screen. But anyway. And I believe that is all of them. Mimic Tier only have a quarter health missing. And I could use a Warming Stone to heal him up. I tested that for a little bit as well. And if I use Golden Vow, he gets the buff too. Same thing with him. If he uses it, I get it. Same thing with healing, I think. Like Blessing of the Earth Tree, for example. This, and many people have said it before, and I've said it before myself as well. This is literally the easiest and the hardest Souls game in one. You use everything at your disposal, especially spirit summons and strong spirit summons. Absolute fucking cakewalk. Especially so if you're competent, semi-competent at the game, right? Where you have Souls experience, so you know what to expect. Not to just always panic dodge and whatever else, you know? Spacing and everything. And it's the absolute hardest if you're solo this guy. Colossal Weapon Enjoyer, you know? Great Sword, or Colossal Sword. Colossal Axe, Hammer, Great Hammer, whatever. Big slower weapons, you know? Colossal weapons. You may go now. Freaking Doc Holliday from Tombstone movie, 1991. Anyway, thank you very much for your help. Appreciate you. I walked up to him first so that he starts walking away, like I showcased earlier. And then I wanted to summon him, or, dismiss him, so that he would be, he would vanish while he was moving away. But it didn't happen. He just stood there, sad. Should have waited a little bit longer, I guess. There you go, For the DLC, I'm going to be more patient. I'm going to actually attempt to kill all the bosses solo. With Elden Ring, as soon as I was solo for everything else until Millennia. She was such a mindfuck. I just couldn't believe this Sekiro bullshit boss isn't a Souls game where we can't deflect. Waterfall? What? Even the freaking Scarlet clone attack from Phase 2, which has super weird, precise timing to dodge perfectly. It's just... It was so brain-breaking to me that I was like, And like I said before, right, that part of my brain that's like, this is bullshit. It's so strong. I can't find any enjoyment in it, in the struggle of trying to learn, because I'm so irritated by something I can't comprehend. So I was like, you know what, whatever. Summoning spirits, respect, right? Change my build up, and I'm not gonna do that for the DLC because now I've watched so many videos of boss fights, just because I find them entertaining. Skilled people playing, doing different builds, different weapons, cool art, weapon arts, Ash 4, whatever. I'm actually addicted to it. So as I watch those videos, I've basically learned every main boss now in terms of openings and when their attacks end and stuff like that. With the main ones I was having issue with being Melania, Radagon Phase 2, not Elden Beast, but when he starts just fucking spamming teleport sometimes not, RNG, right? And fucking the light beam attacks as well. Or the quick stomp followed by the quick thrust immediately afterward. Beast Clergyman. So I had more trouble with Beast Clergyman in my first playthrough as opposed to Malekith. Malekith was a complete pushover, and I guess I got good RNG with him because he wasn't jumping away a lot. I was literally he was staying in place, and I was literally just jump heavy, and he was dead soon afterward. So a lot of people were all like, "Fuck Malekith, he's just always running away like Elden Beast and Fire Giant." I was like, I guess really it is RNG dependent because I didn't have that experience at all with him. But Beast Clergyman is so erratic, and that same thing I was saying earlier about openings and stuff like that, comparing Elden Ring with the previous Souls games, where it's Elden Ring is just like non-stop aggression from the bosses, but now that I've watched so many videos, I know how to counter Beast Clergyman, Melania, Radagon, and I proved that with Melania by hitlessing her, right? And even if you see my very first fight with her, not even taking it seriously because I wanted to do hitless practice, I could have killed her first try on this playthrough, but I didn't want to do that. I wanted to do it hitless. So it's no longer an issue. So I just need to have patience and really pay attention. And when I went back and watched my first playthrough, I was like, certain bosses, I was like, that's my issue, is I'm playing it like the previous games where I want to be the one to initiate, and I can't fucking do that in this game. And that's just the part that pisses me off and saddens me, is I can't initiate in a safe way using my build, Greatsword, right? You have to just fucking, it's reaction, passive. What did the boss do? Okay, he did that move, and then he followed it up with 2 other moves, and then he stopped moving. Cool, that's the opening. Sometimes that's not the opening. He'll just do whatever the fuck he wants, but but there are some moves that for sure there's a little bit of a cooldown, a little bit of a window, so you exploit that. So I know it's possible now, and for Shadow of the Earth Tree, I'm gonna be a little bit more patient. I'll know Elden Ring is just that kind of game. It is what it is. It's designed the way it is. It's reactionary. So just sit there like a little punk. Don't fucking initiate. And then through trial and error, just see where the openings are, because they are there. But if another boss has stupid bullshit like Waterfowl, I might just actually give up. But then again, I'm not gonna give up. I'm gonna switch to Vow of the Indomitable, or Bloodhound Step even maybe. But Vow of the Indomitable is just so cool. Like the video I showed earlier, right, with the foresight skill, right? It's just like that, where it feels so nice to not be moving and still evade like a badass. Hence, again, Sekiro being my favorite game of all time with the deflects. Like, get that shit the fuck away from me. Hell yeah. I just wish it was active for like 0.5 seconds longer so that it can evade all of Waterfall safely, But anyway, if any other bosses have more insane bullshit like Waterfall, I'll just utilize, more things, more tools that are available to me, like Ash of or Ash of War, yeah, but Vow of the Indomitable or Bloodhound Step. But it is what it is. I just hope that I'm looking for new challenges, yes, but I hope that Melania is the hardest boss in the game, even with DLC. And here's why. First of all, DLC always continues the hardest bosses, right? And it makes sense. It's newer content. That's the basic way of putting it. But and they have to build it around you're playing it after you've already beat the game, so it makes more sense. Why would you want to come out with something weaker than what you've already established, right? Hence, new content. Orphan of Kos, Ludwig, Lawrence, Lady Maria. I didn't really have trouble with, but some people did. Midir, Gale, Artorias, Manus. I can go on. Gale. If I said that already, I probably said Midir and Gale, right? Sister Fried, right? Or Frida. But it would make sense for Elden Ring if Melania was indeed the hardest boss, because lore-wise, she's just like her and Radahn, but Radahn right now is out of his wits and stuff, which is, you could say that's why he was not that strong compared to the other bosses you fight gameplay wise. And Melania is the strongest by far. But also, I know she has like a blind swordsman that like dresses in blue that taught her the way of the sword, and that guy might be in the DLC, so it would make sense for him to be harder than Melania. Maybe, I don't know. He might be her master, but what if the student has surpassed the master? I don't know. But it just makes sense that Melania is the hardest boss in the game, just because lore-wise as well, story-wise, I think she's the strongest individual in the game as well, right? That we know of. Anyway, I'll be right back. If the computer will let me exit the damn tab. Alright, I paused the recording so I can sneeze. And then after I stopped the recording, I no longer had to sneeze. So Sag. Sneezing is good. It's your body getting rid of what's making you sick, right? At least that's what I read somewhere once, and it makes sense. Anyway, let's go to the round table hold and upgrade some stuff, eh? By the way, I've never used markers ever in my first playthrough or this playthrough. Probably should, right? Beacons, yes. This stuff, yes, but never this stuff. I imagine it can be helpful. Now that I've killed Melania, maybe some new dialogue. I'll go around and talk to peeps.
Well, I took you for no matter how you're up.
I don't really see what the point of upgrading the Blasphemous Blade is, though, honestly, because I don't really see myself using it. Because I would enjoy smithing stones? Regular smithing stones for this? Yeah, makes sense. I don't know why I'm surprised by that a little bit. Huh. I don't really have a whole lot of resources, do I? But maybe I have the bell bearing for smithing stone 7s now that I could turn in. Oh, this fashion is so good, man. Elden fashion. Fashion souls, all that. Oh, it's the ghost one. Oh, up to... Wait. Nope. Smithing stone 6. Yeah. Rip. Is there even a point to upgrade? Your incantations grow stronger when you upgrade it, right? I mean, what else, right? So, I mean, I'm not really even using my incantations like all that much, just because, again, my brute strength mentality just always wants to just stick to melee.
That already no matter.
I think I will. Just to get through mobs. Because I already cleared out everything. Oh yeah, no, I'll definitely be doing this. Just because... Frick Mountaintop of the Giants and really Flame Peak, right, is what I have left of it anyway. So that's what I'm referencing. 6 of them. Alright. I don't know that I want to do Finger Seal for sure yet. Until I get... Dude, I'm actually scared to go and try Blasphemous Blade out right now. It's gonna wreck so hard, I imagine. Alright, let's I don't think this guy had any new dialogue.
No matter.
In this ash.
In this ash, it reminds me of my...
I guess maybe after maybe after crumbling for Amazula. I just can't help myself from saying crumbling.
Greetings, are you here for...
It's just so sad how all the NPCs fuck off in the end. It's like with the DLC, I hope we get like 1 or 2 NPCs that actually just chill in the round table hold, even if it's burning, you know. This punk. He'll probably have no dialogue, right? I've located Melania and Abira, so now what? Yeah.
So, the Halig tree.
It is Halig tree.
Now what to ask? I heard speculation Nicola embedded himself in the Halig tree.
Hell yeah.
But, before he could finish, someone cut the tree open and absconded with his infant form.
Moog.
Indeed. It seems those words held weight. How vexing that the All-Knowing didn't have the full story. Perhaps the Queen's sorrow was justified. Ah, my apologies. Lost myself for a moment there. The information you shared is of great value. As promised, your reward. A secret right, known only to me. You are a true fellow. All I ask is that you remain constant. There are 4 Nicola, his twin, Luna Prince, and Rani is so here if you should learn, I'll trade you. We both as such.
I knew I wasn't just bullshitting and just pronouncing it how I wanted it or how I thought. I might have actually wanted to say Halig Tree the first time, but I saw the voice actor saying Halig Tree.
There are 4 more Nicola of the Halig tree.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, so the secret medallions led you to the land of the Halig tree. I'd expect to find Melania there. She who fought Radahn to a standstill. Well,
The spoilers.
if the scarlet rot hasn't eaten her away completely.
She's dead.
But with the Halig tree as it is, I suppose Nicola must already be. Ah, my apologies. Lost myself for a moment there. The information you shared is of great value. As promised, your reward.
Hell yeah.
A secret right, known only to me. You are a true fellow. All I ask is that you remain constant.
Can't wait to slay him. Nice.
Well, what is it?
What?
Well, what? Well, what?
That's it? The fucking spoilers. Fuck you. That would have pissed me off so much if I was blind right now, man.
Well, what?
Anyway, we're done, huh? We're done.
Well, what is it?
It's dumb that they didn't give him something like, we've talked about all we can now. Now we patiently wait for you to end your journey, to become the Elden Lord, whatever, you know? To go find the Rune of Death, whatever.
Well, what?
The fact that he says, what is it now, and then it just nothing pops up after that. A little bit odd. Just a little bit. Well, Enya, I think you're the last one to talk to. Two Fingers is still... Yeah. Okay. Melania stuff. Yeah. Moog stuff. Oh yeah, I already got his armor, or his robe, the one piece of armor. Oh, Loretta's stuff as well, and Melania. Head. Chest. Glove. Melania, there it is. Yeah, Melania's Greaves. You'll love to see it. You really do. Oh, the Malekith stuff. Oh, it's so good.
You must find it small for the free and can leave. Now, let the
Cool. Now, I was about to say I level up, but do I? I don't even know what level I wanna. Yeah, 165. I do want to get to 167 minimum. Perfect, right? I feel like I need more endurance. But do I? Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know anymore. Maybe dexterity? Yes, actually. Now, time to go visit our friend one last time, I think. I am the Dung Eater. I will kill you and defile your corpse. Then the box will truly be your own. So good, man. Just cause. Oh yeah. What about this? And the knockdown. And the knockdown. It's so disgusting. It's so good. Damn. Poor guy. Bullying him even in death. The flame effect too. So cool. Oh, Dung Eater. Old friend. I think this might be goodbye. Actually, you might find one in the Langdale capital of Ash. I'm not sure.
Curse you, Golden Order.
so good, man. Podcast. Take it. You are me. New dialogue heard. Epic. He's dead, right? Receive mending rune. No. That looks so cool. I'm sure it's absolutely disgusting, but design-wise, it looks so epic. I wish all these messages could just fuck off for a little bit, though. Now I gotta go offline just to look at this without the read message pop-up, but... No pickup animation, like when you mend the Great Rune. That's disappointing. Mending Rune of the Fell Curse. And I got a achievement for that, I think. I'm sad that I didn't catch on to it quick enough to read what it said there. Rip. Alright, next up is the Halig Tree. There's a... Goodbye, old friend. There's a freaking room up here that I missed, I think. I don't even know what the hell the first grace for Elfale is. Prayer room. There's a... I was watching, like I said, every time I complete an area, I watch a walkthrough to make sure I didn't miss any items. No item where Millicent was. Well, that's not the last place she was, so it makes sense. But man, Elfale is so beautiful. Lindale is my favorite. Volcano Manor, probably my second favorite. And then it's a tough call between Elfale and Stormville, but I think I'll have to go with Stormville. Just because it's bigger. But man, Elfale is just so beautiful, and the whole Halig Tree, even the first part, is so beautiful. I don't remember exactly where it was, but I think it was somewhere along this path. That damage. Hold on. I'll have to go back and watch the video. I think I should be safe as long as I stay up here. Is that a... No, it's not. I thought this was a ladder for a second. I was about to freak out. But anyways, I'll be back. Alright, so I went too far forward, I believe. I watched that. I think it's that one over there. I think it's... Wait. Is it this one? No. I don't think it's this one. I think it's this one over here. Yes. Right here, and then right here. I don't remember dropping down here. So, here we go. Or maybe I did. No, I don't. No, I didn't, man. No way. Nope. Did I just hear an enemy? Is that... This is the room that you clear out. That I cleared out. And then just outside is the Royal Revenant dudes, right? I don't know what that item is, so... For it to be this easy to miss... Gotta do it. For it to be this easy to miss... Please tell me it's just some crafting material. Please tell me it's an arterial leaf, or a rune arc, or a stone sword key. I wouldn't be the least bit surprised. TBH. Yeah, that room down there definitely has to be... Yep, it is. It is. So I'm not gonna even bother jumping down. Oh, it's a seedbed curse! Yeah. Okay. Completely worthless. Cool. Now I can just have a seedbed curse in my inventory to remember the dung eater. I'm gonna pause the recording while I run back to him here. But I'm fairly certain he's still gonna be dead. Well, I know for a fact he's still gonna be dead, but also it'll be. I'm only going back now just to make sure there isn't yet another item. You know, on his body if you reload the area, and that there wouldn't be an item if I reload the area while I have the last, or I don't know if it's the last one, I think it is, yet another seedbed curse. I'm guessing they just put this one here just in case you missed another one. It's just more opportunities to find it. But man, that was tucked away. Would you fucking look at that? Before I left him, I was gonna just quit out real quick so I can reload the area after he's dead, just to see. And now that it just fucking hit me that I don't have his armor set or weapon yet, do I? I'm an idiot for not putting two and two together. I'm not even gonna look through, but I don't think I do. In which case, duh. I thought about yuck, that disgusting waterfall. I didn't. I was thinking of just quitting out to reload, but I was like, it's probably gonna be nothing. I guess I already had his weapon. I'm guessing that had nothing to do with me having a seedbed curse in my inventory, and was just a thing. You just need to reload the area. Gonna pause. Quick! I said quick there, so that I wouldn't subject you to the bright-ass Bandai Namco logo screen. But I think you caught up a little bit of it, so I apologize. But also, as soon as I try to exit or go back and play the recording again to resume the recording, and I hit the Windows key to get out of Elden Ring, the game just crashed. So that was fun. Anyway, Sag, nothing else. So now I really do have a seedbed curse for like no reason. But hey, just a memento to remember him by. One of the most loathsome things found in all the lands between. There's actually one last order of business in the Halic tree, and I can't believe I forgot to do this in this playthrough. Cool. Just trying to see what the hell that grace was called. I did this on my first playthrough after I beat her. Now this playthrough, I actually beat her. Did you though? Who knows? Congratulations though. Congratulations. Let's see your build again. Caster, battle mage. First playthrough after I quote unquote beat her, I destroyed her chair. Afterward, completely forgot to do it. Completely forgot about her chair period in this playthrough, and it is oh so my complete and total honor and pleasure to do it this time. I just don't know exactly how I want to do it, but I do know how I want to do it. Wait, or maybe it's not destructible. I don't remember. Maybe it's not destructible, but even if it isn't, it's fine. What I want to do works either way. I was trying to go buy more throwing daggers when I was at the round table hold too. I don't think I have any. I think I have to craft them. I'll be right back. I wanted to craft more than one. I wanted to do 3, so I could just do 3 real good ones. But I don't want to waste any of the materials because they seemed rather important or a little bit rare, like the string, for example. It broke. Bitch. Eat shit. Although I kind of just inserted my groin in a bunch of dung. But it's fine, I didn't go that low. Next order of business. I did not get the My Lord gesture like I said in the last video after defeating her and reading a message that showed someone gesturing that gesture. And I was like, I did not get it. I don't think I have that yet, and I don't. That's because apparently I didn't talk to Bach in quite a while. And he gives it to you, but only after talking to Muriel here at the Church of Owls or something. I looked it up real quick and it's something like that. I'm not entirely sure.
Greetings.
I haven't come back to talk to this guy in so long. Give a prayer book reminds me. Should probably go check up on Gold Mask and our friend Corin. I'll give it to Corin.
You know, it's said that Lord famed when he glimpsed, and as such.
Oh. I'm an idiot. I thought that was something I already read, I heard from him a long time ago, and it was something he would just repeat over and over. But since it's no longer here, rip, I'll just go back and read it.
In the end, Lady Renala was left alone.
I did
Cradling the amber egg Lord Radican bequeathed her.
I did listen to it on my first
Now
playthrough.
she devotes herself to it through forbidden rite, the grim art of reincarnation. You would do well to remember, severing a vow, strongest of bonds, has consequences ever more dire.
But it's okay, because I can just use the do, right? Or not.
To experience the miracle,
Mm-hmm.
kneel in the basin at the back, and absolution will be yours. To experience absolution.
Cool. Bach, as of right now, is still in the West Rampart, right? Capital. West Capital Rampart. No, I don't see his. There he is. Yes, East Capital Rampart. I just don't want to advance his quest to the point where he says, I want to leave to go to Ranala and get fucked, you know?
Bok, this seems ready to make a just.
Yeah, see? Did you see it? I don't know. I don't know if I saw it. Did I? I mean, I feel like just searching up what that is, because this might just be him giving me the gesture. I'll be right back. Alright, looks like you have to give him the larval tear for him to even start down that path of wanting to go see Ranala, so I should be good.
Master, did you see it? The Erd tree. I don't really have the words for this, but I was so dazzled. I felt something stir in my breast. The Erd tree is waiting for you, Master. I know it, I do. I feel it in my bones. Master, my apologies. Your wardrobe includes the garb of the old den, and I'm afraid I can't make adjustments to them. My mum told me once that a royal seamster would do them up in a jiffy. Just wait, Master. Before long, I'll be that good too. Is that a gift for my undeserving self? Thank you kindly. But what on earth could it... Oh, what amazing! I've never seen a golden needle. Not in all my life. With a spectacular royal crest to boot. Are you certain that this is for me? Oh, I can hardly believe it. Have faith in me, Master. I'll polish my craft enough that I deserve this golden gift. I'll be the golden seamster, Bok. Now I'll be able to sew anything. Even the threads of the demigod.
Nope. Wait.
Do you think that Mum would be pleased if she knew that I'm as good as any royal seamster now? Oh, it's still not enough. I need to learn how to sew from scratch like her. Master, may I ask you something? Would you mind if I called you Lord? I heard that you and the other Tarnished seek the throne of the Elden Lord. Well, I know that you will be the one, and you would make just the manner of kind-hearted Lord that I'd wish for. So please, if you would, allow me to call you Lord. You don't say. Thank you. Thank you. My lord, my lord, my lord. Please become Elden Lord. And please let I, Bok the Seamster, remain at your side.
My lord. I love that I don't even have the, Didn't I already tell him he's beautiful? That I don't have the dialogue option to even advance.
Already, my lord. Please do be safe on your journeys.
It's interesting that he doesn't have dialogue for if you do that gesture.
Bok the Seamster, ready to make adjustment. Going all right, please.
I already told him he's beautiful, didn't I? I'm fairly certain I did. Well, doesn't hurt to do it again.
You
the sea. Ready to make a... Going more, please.
What if I...
Bok the sea. Ready to make...
Cool. Alright, next up I wanted to... This is going to be a complete waste of time. I didn't even go to the right. Right? Yeah. An idiot. This is going to be a complete waste of time, but I have to know. I have to know. That was one of the most satisfying things I've ever done in my life. Throwing shit at her chair. Alright. So what I'll be doing is, as the elevator goes up, as the lift goes up, gonna be just basically spamming Margaret's Shackle. You never know with FromSoft, man. Okay. Just in case that revealed an illusory wall. You know, like I said, complete waste of time, but I had to know, you know? Next up, I had that thought while I was watching, like I said, rewatching my first time fighting Moog. I was like, maybe there's an illusion wall. I don't remember. Is that the right Grace? I don't remember if I talked to Shabrir yet. I'm hella tripping. Burn the Earth Tree to the ground and incinerate all that divides and distinguishes. Ah, may chaos take the world. May chaos take the world.
Burn the Earth Tree to the ground and incinerate all that divides and distinguishes. Ah, may chaos take the world. May chaos take the world.
Cool.
Chosen descend into Sigordi. Burn and incinerate. May chaos descend Sigordians with the...
Now, the reason why it's such a great idea to always go back and watch a video for when you clear an area out is, well, obviously in general in case you miss something, because you probably will, but especially for the nighttime bosses. And apparently there's a death bird here, and not just a death bird, a death right bird, which is probably my most hated enemy in the game. They're just so OP, man. Melania who? I don't know exactly where it was, but I think just about where Theodorix was. But then again, why would they have two bosses right next to each other? Or maybe the Deathrite Bird doesn't spawn in until Theodorix is dead. Okay, so I'm just gonna keep following the frozen river, and I'm guessing it'll pop in at some point. Hopefully not anytime soon, because I don't want to be fighting land octopi and crabs. It's gotta be sometime soon now. Not here, huh? Maybe up and to the right? There's always gotta be annoying ass terrain that you fight it on. Well, I'm pretty sure the Albinorics are up here, so I don't think this is it. Okay. Gonna go back and watch to find out where the hell it is. Maybe over here? Press X to doubt though. I'll be back. Alright, so that path wasn't just a barren wasteland, no reason to exist area. On the opposite side here. Is it still night? Late night. Okay, let me try to make it here. Okay, it should be good. I believe it's a little bit higher up, not over here, but maybe over here. I think it's a little bit higher up. And there's a blizzard at the moment, so that's nice. Okay, so I guess this isn't it. It's below. If I'm even anywhere near the right area. I just assumed it was over here. I didn't actually see the person's map when they got to the Deathrite bird. Am I even going the right? Okay, cool. Is it over here? I don't. No, it's not. Oh my god. Sorry for wasting your time. Okay, so apparently it's where I marked the map. Like over here. But on the other side? No, it's down there. It is down here. Okay, cool. This area, yeah. So this area didn't usually have anything here. I'm an idiot. I'm just so glad I didn't get hit. Anyone else? No way to attack upon landing, right? Oh, that was major. It's not a stagger, huh? Even that's not? You're not gonna do your phase 2 transition explosion bullshit? Now you will, right? Yeah, lock me onto some bullshit. Oh, I wanted to go for the head. Actually managed. Actually managed to dodge where the damage. The fucking recovery, man. What I was trying to say was dodge, right? Yeah. Yeah. GG. What do I get? I have no idea what the loot is. 220,000 explosive ghost flame. Nice. 220,000 runes. What I was trying to say was I can't believe I actually managed to avoid the AoE for when he did the explosion. You know, he actually exploded, not the weapon. Cool. GG. Deathbird, man. Deathrite bird, rather. Spooky enemy. Alright, up next. I hope I'm still able to do this. I very, very highly doubt I can. But I would be so happy, so thankful if it's possible. First of all, I know I got on this roof, but I missed the... No, I didn't miss it. Why did I think I missed it? Or is it a different one? Oh, it's over there, right? No, it's not here either. Sorry. I think I might be getting a knock on the door. 1 second. Alright, so I did not get a knock at the door, but I'm glad I got up and checked. I'm glad I got up and checked because came back from the store. We needed water and milk. Anyway, I just went on a crazy search to find out when I picked up this Kaku glintstone. So I thought it was the video where, part 27, I think, when I was starting with Ordinal Liturgical Town and did all of the Halic tree. And no, it was before that, part 26 at 2 hours, 34 minutes, and 33 seconds I pick it up. So that was annoying. Just almost 400k runes, by the way, just casually. Now I got a knock on the door. And I did not get a knock on the door again. But I was about to be freaked out. And then I realized, oh, it's some stupid kids upstairs running around. Freaking, I don't know. Please let me go in. I'm fucked. The one that got away, that Black Knife Assassin. And the Ghost Glove Wart 9 that he had. That sucks. I'm sad. An enemy that I know I did not kill for a fact and can never kill. Damn it. Well, time to go say what's up to Gary. Now that Millicent's questline has been completed. And I'll say that Melania is dead too, but I don't think he had anything to say either which way with Melania. Well. Come back for him. In absolute agony. Grief.
Millicent, my daughter, why would you take out the needle? You were so close, so very close to becoming the fairest of all flowers. Would you disown us, too, as your mother did? We, children of the Scarlet Rot.
As your mother did now. Melania is her mother confirmed.
Millicent, Melania, do you detest us so utterly? Millicent, Melania, do you detest? Melania, do you detest?
Anyway. Avert your eyes. It's about to get bright. Okay, fucking confirmed. Don't ever hit the Windows button as you're trying to go back into the game after you quit to the main menu or while you're at the... Okay, close your eyes. Oh, God. Yeah, hitting the Windows button while you go back into the game. But the loading screen still hasn't come up. Crashes you the game on PC. So, well, obviously on PC, Windows button. But so wait until I burn the Erd tree before. There's no way he's not hostile, right? I think I confirmed it before that his dog is hostile. Oh, yeah. And I'm pretty sure I also tested it before. He doesn't have anything to say about the dog. Cool. Rose Church, right? Interesting that it doesn't come up when you're zoomed all the way out, like nothing's coming up there. It's just a merchant. Oh, finger reader. All right. Just checking that there isn't an item or something where Vada used to be. Read message. Probably just talking about Vada. That's a spoiler. Does this guy summon or appear? I don't think so, right? After you kill him once, I think he stays dead. And dead. Oh. Filthy cheating, of course. He didn't have iframes on spawn, did he? I just somehow... The camera just somehow spazzed out. Alright. Let me see what I have next on my list. Alright, completed everything on my little list. Except for... doing that. While I was up there, the Albinoric started attacking me. So, hence, now I'm down here. And he's dead. I'm trying to think of any other NPCs that I haven't spoken to in a long time. I think I checked up on Vada not too long ago, right? a couple videos ago or so. Huh. But I don't super duper remember if I did, so.
Always a pleasure.
Broke 400k runes. That mark, anyway. I'm glad I came here. Throwing daggers. Like an idiot. Forgot yet again. 25k, huh? We do those.
Goodbye.
I could level up right now, but I won't. I'll stay at 167. It just sucks because I have a bunch of runes. Well, it doesn't suck. I was about to say I have a bunch of runes that I don't know what to do with, but no. Anyway. White Ridge Road. That's not it, is it? Nope, it's over here. Flame Peak time. Actually, finally. Let me finally grab this Mac. Except it isn't actually Flame Peak time, because I'll explain in a second. You know, it's just interesting how different people's brains work. People's brains work differently. You know, the streamer / YouTuber Quiddy23 or KWiddy23. A lot of times, he'll pick something up and it'll be on screen like that, and he'll continue to go about doing whatever he was doing anyway, attacking enemies, maybe just walking, and it's like tunnel vision, you know? He doesn't even see this big ass pop up on screen obscuring some of the view. That I immediately get rid of things as soon as they pop up because it annoys me that it's obscuring my view at all, and yet he doesn't even notice it like half the time. You could really see it in his first playthrough when he first gets to the deep root depths through the Three Fingers area. New map found. Hell yeah. Finally, I don't have to look at some browned out area over here that I can't see still. All that's left is Crumbling Firm as well, but we can see that at least. But anyway, Frenzied Flame Prescription, is it called? Yeah. So, from there, they loot the 2 illusory walls with a chest in the middle. When he gets to over there and he gets to the deeper depths from there, he kills like the mama ant, I guess you could say, and then you get like a Lord's rune or something, a big rune, and he has it on screen for so long while he's attacking with a bow and arrow the rest of the ants, and he has it up there for so long, and I'm just like, bro, how? Anyway, what I meant earlier by it's finally time to do Flame Peak, but it's really not, is I'm not going to end the video here, so it'll make really no difference to anyone watching, but I'm going to pause the recording and go to bed because it's been past my bedtime. Seek up. No pickle. The first time pickle has been used. Wait. What? The first time pickle has been used and it... Oh, his leg. Oh. First time pickle has been used and I haven't immediately gone, what the hell, dude? Like, I just didn't understand it because people just say it just to say it because funny. Haha, I guess. But that time it actually made sense. Dude, this poor giant. This poor troll. That is a troll, right? It's not a fire giant, is it? Might be a fire giant. Giant's grave post. I guess it is a giant. And not a troll. But anyway, oh, that looks brutal. Before I stop recording, I will kill this Yeti. This Yeti troll at least once. they apparently have a pretty decent chance of dropping arterial leaf, so that's good to know for them sleep pots. Stagger. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he dropped something. So it's probably gonna be an arterial leaf. It is purple glow and all. Oh, that's sick. I'm gonna kill him a couple more times to see how good it really is. I was trying to just do regular R1s first, but okay. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Try one more time. Or is it just a guaranteed drop the first time? I don't know. I don't think so, though. If my memory serves correctly, the little research I did, he does drop it, pretty decent percentage. It was like 30 something. I really like fighting these guys though, so I will pick up item. Super rare item, by the way. Well, it really is up until this point. But well, you know, I can't even say that. It's an all right. It's okay. You find it quite a bit actually, especially if you're not just being sort of blind in the open world area. There's arterial leaves that you can find in a lot of places. I was out of stamina. I was trying to do yet another fully charged R2. Dude. Okay, one more time. Okay, last kill before I stop. Because now I'm just curious, you know, how many times in a row he would drop it. That's awesome. There's sleep pots. Oh no, sleep pots are Trina's lily, not arterial leaf. What was it? Blood boil aromatic is what I'm thinking of, I think. Yeah. Dude, that's like a, what, 80% drop rate or something? That's awesome. Super duper awesome. Or the other requirements for it. Land octopus ovary. Going over everything that requires arterial leaf. Exalted flesh. Exalted flesh and blood boil aromatic basically do the same thing, right? So which one is more valuable? I would assume blood boil because it uses a pot, you know, but they both require arterial leaf, so there's that. Uplifting as well, okay. Cool. And then I'll be right back, and you won't notice the difference. But I don't like how my head was like almost aligned with that log over there, with that tree trunk there, stump, tree trunk stump. I'll be back after my 8 hour, 7 hour, I don't know, however long I'll sleep. Alright, I have time traveled many hours. I just woke up. I didn't just wake up. I went to bed and woke up and ate, watched a few videos, Elden Ring videos, of course, and I'm back. As you can see, the drip is different. I actually went to Castle Sol and farmed the Banished Knight armor set. Matter of fact, farmed it so much I got it 3 different times while I was still trying to get the headpiece. And I got the headpiece as well. But I liked this more, so I went to Caelid afterward and farmed the one at the Cathedral Dragon Communion and got the headpiece. And both times I did not farm for very long at all. This is the one in Caelid, Cathedral Dragon Communion, the one night that's right by the Grace, just patrolling. And then for Castle Sol, this right here, this Grace, then you walk out right in front of where the boss fog usually is when you're going into the boss room for Commander Nile, and then right to the left here, there's like a little platform you get up on, and then that one Banished Knight with the wolves, with the 2 wolves, just shoot him with the arrow, and then stay still for a little bit after you shoot him with the arrow, and then start moving backward, and he'll teleport to you 100%, at least in my testing. But if you shoot him and then you quickly run away from the platform, the upper area, and go, down, sometimes he would teleport to you, sometimes he wouldn't. But anyway, with all that being said, though, I didn't want to do it off camera, so I'm going to do it now. I'm going to get the Theodoric's magma, and Theodoric's magma, whatever it's called. And then there's one other Borealis mist as well. I did not get yet, so this guy right here. Let's just say what's up to him real quick, yet again. Yeah, when I was using the silver tier helmet and the silver scarab, I was getting 191 discovery, and then you pop the silver pricked fowl-foot, and that gives you, gave me 231, I think, or 234, something like that. Anyway, as cool as this combination of clothing looks like. Also, by the way, Raging Wolf Greaves. I like how it looks with the armor set, because it's a little bit darker, like the scarf itself, So it kind of, and also the cloth part of the chest piece there, the part covering the knees there. It just goes well with that. The Greaves do. The Raging Wolf Greaves matches the color. But anyway, as cool as it looks, I'm not quite rocking it right now. Yeah. Also, switched out. Finally did the testing that I said I was going to do a few videos ago. Hollow Shabriri, to see if it's actually better than Flame Grant Me Strength. And it is, by quite a bit. And I also tested whether Exalted Flesh stacks with them or not. But when I just looked at purely the AR, attack power for, so AP, I guess, for the Greatsword, it was showing that the Exalted Flesh canceled out Hollow Shabriri. So instead of 1,272, which is what I had with Golden Vow plus Hollow Shabriri, with the plus 25 Sacred Greatsword, and that being my status allotment, it was showing 1,272. And then when I ate the Exalted Flesh, it went back down to 1,085. So I was like, oh, it canceled it out. But I was like, wait a second, let me just see anyway. But no, it actually stacks. Because on the Yeti Troll at Flame Peak, I was doing 2,694 without the Exalted Flesh. So, Golden Vow, Hellish Brewery, I was doing 2,694. When I ate the Exalted Flesh, I was doing 2,813. So, it doesn't show that it stacks, but apparently it actually does. Alright. I have 7 Dragon Hearts. Theodorix is Magma. Borealis is Mist. I think that's every single thing. Yes. I don't know if there's more that I'm going to get at Farum Azula or not. I doubt it, but guess we'll see. Before I continue, there's like one NPC. Yes, Gold Mask. Because I don't know if I guess maybe I have to kill Fire Giant in order to advance that quest line. If I can frickin' remember where he was. He was on one of these bridges. I don't think it'll show him on the map because he's not by a Grace. Gold Mask, Corrin, both of them. They're not near a Grace, so they won't show up on the map. So I guess I shouldn't even bother until I kill Fire Giant. Is this the giant frozen lake? I think so. Where you fight Borealis? Yes, it is. Cool. I don't know why I exited the map. Lol. Flame Peak, Giant's Grave Post. I also noticed when I was sitting down and, testing stuff out, I had the talk to Melina prompt here. So let's do that.
We're almost there. The flame of ruin lies just ahead. I'm glad it was you I traveled with. I must tender my thanks to Torrent, too. Thank you, Torrent. Please continue to lend your aid. Till the end.
Will do. I'm guessing the option's no longer there. Cool. I don't want to be here during evening, actually. Looks much cooler during the daytime, so let's just say noon. Because when it's too early, in the morning, it doesn't look as bright either. Yeah, nice. Actually, I don't know if I wanted to do this. It makes it easier to miss items with how bright it is. Also got quite a few arterial leaf from this guy, as I was just testing different stuff out. Well, let's just get him out of the way again. Stingy that time, eh? Cool. I was trying to back up my save before I started recording again, actually. Just in case I fuck something up. Oh my goodness. Could we not? Already? We get the hands? Already? No way am I able to actually successfully sneak up, right? Okay, are these things backstabbable? I don't think so. I thought that was going to be a stagger. Smithing stone? Yeah. No, I feel like freaking going around these giant grave statues, grave posts, just in case there's an item, but I'm not even going to bother. Like I said, I always look up a video when complete an area, so if there's an item I missed, I will know about it, hopefully. So long as the person showcasing stuff didn't also miss the item, but then again, that's why I read the comment section. People will be quick to tell them, and thus tell me. I'm expecting some kind of, an arterial leaf to be here or something. This is an interesting Wait, are you saying this is a... Yes, you are. Omega. Not where I was trying to actually aim at, but okay. There it is, man. Oh! There's a grace here, isn't there? Dude, there's gotta be a grace here. No? Maybe. I wanted to save the grave for it to be like the last thing I do here in Flame Peak. But honestly, I mean, as I was naturally exploring, it's the first thing that I came upon basically, so maybe not such a bad idea after all. It can also get up here, which is cool. We're looking at Flame Peak on the map. It didn't seem to be that big at all. But as I'm looking around right now, I'm being given options. This is where I would have... Do the hyper armor bullshit attack. Dude, that's so bullshit. Wow. OP environment strats did. Why you gotta ruin the fun, eh? Still triggered by the fact that you can't... It takes 1,000,000 years for their collision to disappear. So you can't just walk past them, even after you kill them. They have to, like, actually start disappearing a good bit before you can move through them. Anyway. Okay, completely unintentional roll. I like it. Big hand yet again, right? Beautiful flask replenishment, much appreciated. Man, Flame Peak, including and especially the grave, is mostly new content for me. I haven't done the grave at all, so that's 100% brand new content. Somehow I haven't gotten it spoiled for me on YouTube either. As for Flame Peak, besides the, the enormous hand, and of course the crows and the Yeti trolls, and then Okina, whatever that church was called. I'm guessing that's where the last sacred tier is, right? The final sacred tier for me. It's gonna be nice having that actually maxed out. But besides that, those things I just listed there, of course Fire Giant. I'm not too familiar, and maybe that's really all there is, the things that I listed off. But don't do it. So typical. I wasn't even trying to say typical, I was trying to say predictable. Same thing really though. I mean, the ultra hyper armor move as it turns around. I guess that's like its only move it could do to immediately turn around, so it makes sense. Still annoying. I just hate fighting these things is what it comes down to. But I don't want to miss a single one of them. Oh yeah, by the way, also off recording, I went back to Ordina Liturgical Town. And the one assassin that I didn't kill, he's the one that got away. Congratulations. I could never go back. Unless there's something I'm missing, I try to go back and it wouldn't let me. Which doesn't make sense for it to let you go back, because you solved the puzzle. You went to the Halix tree, so why would it let you go back? But it just sucks. An enemy I haven't killed, and that I can never kill in this playthrough. And I'm not going to New Game Plus with this character because I want to play the DLC with it. Interesting. I hate to use a flask here, but I could have just gotten to the menu and gotten rid of the HUD. I'm an idiot. Wanted just a cool little screenshot, you know? Alright. And then I take fall damage, right? Nah. Alright. Interesting. The platforming to come down. Okay. I wonder if there's any real point to that. Craziest illusory wall right there, right? All right, the dogs as well. There's no way there aren't items in some of these grave sites, I guess you could call. And I'm guessing this is the area I was at earlier, right? Yeah, looks so. Yeah. Yes, okay. I'll be right back for you, buddy. Crow. Getting real deep in there now. Where's the big hand, huh? Let's get it. Did you look at that? An item. OP? I'm upset. Just bait that move and where you're golden. Jump. You know you wanna. Or just stand there like a derp. I'm not complaining. Jump. Jump. Where's that enormous hand? Where did it even drop from? Damn it. Hey, nice jump, buddy. That's unfortunate. I should heal. And then get this free flask punishment. Nice jump. Tell me that worked out. It's like, yeah, heal. Just don't get hit again by that last one. That would be annoying. Especially what I mean by, like, not having explored this area well is, come on. No way Torrent can't get up there. Like, I know you could probably get up there by just going around, but come on, that's dumb. That's so close. I hate it. This area right here is... oh, never mind. I just big-brained Here we go. Here we go. Super aggroed onto me for no understandable reason. Uh-huh. Yeah, never mind. I thought this was is actually the way towards Fire Giant. Never mind. I guess if I'm able to actually go over here, this whole area. No, wait. I don't even. Never mind. I'm not even sure what I'm saying anymore. All right. Didn't really feel like taking this thing on this early into the journey, but no way it turns around, right? I don't even know how much damage. Look how badly it's looking for me. It's disgusting. The trolling. That delay because it's so big. Okay, this thing is trash. It just looks real intimidating. How many runes? Pathetic. It didn't drop anything? It didn't drop anything, by the way. It had sized. That's about all it had. Yeah, well, it works, right? That thing is terrifying. Some more to relief I didn't pick up yet. Well, that was the biggest, spookiest thing in this area, so since I've slain it. I mean, sure. But by the time you say that, oh, eh. Everything else seems like, yeah. I mean, those crows were a bigger threat than that hand, which is disappointing too. I thought this was gonna be a cave. That would have been so epic, man. Yeah. Okay. Are you sure? This would be such a cool illusory wall, man. Dude. Dude. What a nice ass little chill spot right here. Fuck that grace. Most random torch sconce thing ever. That's cool. Turn around. I know you are. I know you will soon anyway. What? See, this is brand new content right here. I've never been to this part of the map. This is what I was talking about. I can't even open up the map because of this thing, I think. That Yeti throwing the stuff at the dog is because there's combat in the area like that. It's not letting me open up the map. Dude, I mean, make it make sense, man. Make it make sense. How? How does that make sense? Don't let us teleport somewhere if you don't want, but at least let us open up the map. At least. get fucked, I guess. Yeah, this whole area, upper area right here. This is all brand new, baby. It's the last bit of open world area that I've never seen before. Yet another arterial leaf. You'll love to see it. Can I? Is it possible to get up there? Too bad there isn't an area in the game like this for Trina's Lily. There's our boy Okina. But DLC will change that hopefully. Trina's Lily, St. Trina's Lily, all that. Wow. No, these are fire giants. Or just giants, you know. Yeah, you want me to come directly for you, huh? Nice aim, bro. Your body wasn't even facing this way, and then you threw it, and then it just went this way. Anyway. Okay, let me just explore in peace, huh? Couldn't just be cool about it. Oh, I hit dismount torrent, by the way. Should have. No way. I'm dead, I think. I'll be back for that arterial leaf. Alright, cool guy. Man. Where did all... Never fucking initiate in this game. Where did all of my flasks go? Insane. No. Thought that last hit was gonna stun him for real. That's a decent enough flask replenishment that I'm not too upset with anything. That was cool. Oh, yet another one. Let me guess, that one also throws flame or magic explosion stuff. Giant magic pot. This was cool. Real cool. Like I said, brand new content, right? So that's when I've been the most excited in this playthrough. Third playthrough, by the way. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I don't even know what the hell. I don't know if I passed it or not. Okay. Greatly restore. Yeah, let's do that. No stagger, huh? Well, I guess there was a stagger, just not what I meant. Stance break is what I meant. I spammed triangle after it died, but I guess it didn't pick it up. Okay. Probably just body blocked me again. Starlight shard. Shards. Cool. That looks landable, but do I want to land on it? Probably not, right? Okay, that's everything for this area, I think. Like I said, unless unless there's like an item or... What's up, bro? And stagger. Huh? Filthy cheating. No one's surprised. Just like that, back to full health. Minus, well, back to full flasks rather, minus some health. The Giant's Forge. See you soon, Fire Giants. My sweet princess. He's like the one boss that, in all of these other runs I'm going to be doing after this playthrough, that I'm going to summon for. There's nothing about that fight I enjoy. It's just a nice spectacle the first time, you know, and that's it. Yes, indeed, indeed. Uh-huh. Yet another one. He'll just get up anyway, I think. My boy was sleeping. I dared disturb his slumber. I don't know why I sometimes try to go for a terrible British-esque accent when I can't pull it off at all. It just... I don't know. Anyway. Wait. Wait. There's a chain here that leads to nothing. Okay, cool. There's an opening. I was about to say. Yeah. Oh. There's some butterflies here I missed, huh? No? Okay. Let's go say what's up to our last buddy? Question mark. If I could even get to him. There he is up there. Uh-huh. Starting to get a little bit discombobulated, disoriented in terms of where I was at. Where I have been and where I have not been. I don't know if I've checked down here yet or not. Maybe. Okay. Oh, it's actually possible this time? Hey, look at that. Hey, isn't it that giant skull? I think so, right? No way you don't let us get to the tip top. Come on, man. Yeah. That's not happening. Hold on. Oh, that's the Guardian's Garrison? Question mark? No? It is, okay. There he is. What's up, buddy? I actually thought you were safe up here, didn't you? Dude, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Think you're cool, do you? Hmm? Think you're cool, do you? Shoot me from far? Hmm? Shut up. Where are his unlimited supply of pots, though? Come on now. Pulls them out of his ass, doesn't he? He actually makes them in his ass. They just form real quick. And yeah. Alright. I don't think there's anything else up here, so... How's there not an item right here? That was the fastest death after pressing a bloodstain that I've ever seen. What the hell? Omega lol. They usually do, you know, live for a little bit and then eventually die. That one just died almost immediately. This is cool, man. I love these Yeti trolls. Why am I missing a little bit of health? Anyway. I've already been here. Yes. Okay, this is where I was to enter this area. I think that's everything up here. I'm thinking that's everything. It is not everything. Those were the most immaculate series of double jumps I have ever made. This is where I just was to kill Buddy, I think. I don't even know if it's possible to get up there. But, it doesn't even matter if you miss art, really. If you're literally like, just kill a Yeti, you're good. You got like a 80% chance of getting it. I don't know what the percentage is, but it sure feels like 80%. Feels great, in other words. It's just, there's no better feeling than exploring and actually finding stuff, you know? Gotta love it. keep finding myself back here, then I keep going back in. Sorry. There's one last thing I wanted to check over here. Well, and read this message. Looks interesting. Nice little house. What? What? It's gonna turn around before I... Oh, that felt so satisfying. I should heal right now. He's just like one hit away from staggering, which is why I wanted to go for it. He, by the way. I'm an idiot. I should have immediately replenished for that. Should have immediately used a half-peep flask to get replenished for it. But anyway. See? Aren't I glad I was just taking my time exploring, you know? There's 2 giant hands, apparently. Okay, I don't think I went down here yet, right? I kept thinking this is the way I came from originally, but it's not. Right? Yeah, no, it's not. Exactly. Let's not die any stupid deaths. Wait. What is that place? No way that's someplace I've been yet, right? Doesn't look like it when I looked at it on the map there. Apparently it is. Oh. It's just quite a ways away. Okay. Okay, I was here earlier, right? Well. I'm a little bit confused. All this, and there's gonna be like nothing at the end of this path, right? Oh, man, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Come on, come on, come on. Jump. Come on, jump, jump, jump. Or immediately hit me. That works too. Almost got me there. Hey. 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 Any more? Oh, that was fun. Stupid little hands, man. I'm amused. Love it. It just works. See, see. That item right there. Why can't it be one of the most epic, whoa, kind of items in the game? Why can't it be that? You know? Why aren't you rewarding us super duper explorers that try to check every little nook and cranny, follow every little path, as insignificant as it may seem? I want that item to be the greatest item in the game. But I know I'm going to go up to it, and it's going to be underwhelming. So let's go get disappointed together. This was a fun little side path, my goodness. It's like I gotta sneeze, but it's receding now, unfortunately, so guess I don't have to sneeze. Sag. Hey, would you look at that? Full circle. Look how they're caressing the ground. Like they caress themselves. I just realized, because it's in that little tray, that little dish tray. It's probably a tier for the Flask of Wonders Physic, isn't it? In which case, yes, it is. It is valuable. But as cool as that is, and you know, it's one of the it's one of the things that I would be happy to see if I could, that I would choose for it to be, right? If I could. But still, even so, I wish it was something that you haven't seen in the game up until this point, something very unique. A super cool weapon or something, you know, or armor set. I'll take a tier or two, though. Crimson Whirl Bubble Tier. I don't even know if I'm in the right selection. I just went to the bottom for no reason. I'm an idiot. I just saw the runes and I was like, I think the tiers were down here. Crimson Whirl Bubble Tier. Converts damage received into HP. Excuse me? Like, why does that small ass piece of text not have elemental or magic or something in it? Or simply non-physical. Converts non-physical damage received into HP. Just make it that simple. Oh my goodness, this is like, you're invincible. Oh my, this is the greatest item ever. Oh, it's non-physical, okay. Still immensely useful, right? Awesome. Still excited to get it. But anyway, just a little nitpicking, bitching on my part. But that looks really cool. The art on that, man, the little details, right? Especially stuff like the greases. Look at the artwork. It's insane. Okay, well, I don't really feel like dropping down yet, but let me guess, there's an item, right? On these things as you drop down. I wouldn't even be surprised. But I do want to go check one last thing up here before I leave. this area. This has been really cool, man. All this new stuff, and on top of that, the grave, which is also all new stuff. Love to see it. Love, love, love to see it. Is it? I don't know. There's bloodstains. I actually went over that big ass piece of rock. Okay. That big ass piece of rocky protrusion. I'll take it. Grace Mimic. Now I'm getting a little bit confused as to whether I've been to a place or not. Like, have I been up there? Gonna assume I have. Just gonna keep it pushing. Okay, yep, I checked that area from earlier. The only reason why I came back here is there was one area in particular that I wanted to. Did I see something? No. That I wanted to check up on. Hopefully I can eye it real quick. Peep it real quick. Right here. Okay. Why were smoldering butterflies giving off a blue hue? Sure. And that's the tree. I think that's everything. I think that is everything. Is that? It is. I mean, that jump is not possible, right? No, it's not. Not even close. Can you see Fire Giant from here? I don't really I don't really feel like you can summon here, I just realized. Is that him? I don't feel like pulling out a telescope, TBH. Okay, that's the Starlight Shard I picked up earlier, not a different one, right? Cool. Alright, rode back, I paused the recording and rode back over here because I didn't want to go back that way, you know, where I was earlier. Just because I wanted to climb down these tombstones, I guess. Just because, in case there's an item, but also just left my character's DNA all over it, you know? There's a place I haven't walked on that I was able to walk on, or at least in the vicinity of. Can't be having that, you know? Really? Thanks for the warning. I'm pretty sure I'd be fine either way. Cool. And then now we just go straight. Go the obvious path. Go down the obvious path. Kill this dog. T-Rex doggo. Kill the crow. Kill the yeti and the other crow. There's a second one. Fuck. Spooked. Okay, okay. That's cheating, sir. I hate From Software. I hate it. I hate it so much. The recovery no matter what you do is so long. The healing, the flask. At least they gave me back 2 flasks, right? I think, right? Yeah. Oh man. The flask replenishment. Sorry, the flask recovery. I hate it so much. For a million years, you're just standing there like, I see this coming, move! And he's just like, I hate it. I hate it so much. Should have went for the riposte with the first dog, though. But by that point, I already hit strong attack again. So I was like, might as well fully charge it. This has already hit it. It's already pressed it. That was cool how that other dog was just lying in wait there, though. Spooky. Nice little funny haha gotcha moment. Sure. No way there's no item here, dude. But it's not something incredible. It's not. Because there's not an item here. It's not. Literally no better candidate for item placement than right here. It's a damn travesty. There's a message already read, I'm pretty sure. Alright. Mr. Crow, you're next. No arterial leaf here, huh? Alright. Yeah, just keep minding your own business. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yet more bait. Dude, fuck. The cheating. Look at the cheating. Fan daggers. The delay. The delay. Yeah, I'm not gonna be given 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Okay. Just give me 2 seconds to... Even that didn't fully heal me? Wow. Yeah. I really need that last sacred tear. Clearly. Just give me 2 seconds to use the damn thing, you know? Okay, I gotta stop. Gotta learn that delay. That one's not the delayed one. There we go. No. Just die. Give me 2 back. No flask or punishment at all that time. Okay. Cool. As I was saying, just give me 2 seconds to use that flask, you know? I'm just bullshitting. It's like, you know, the enemy's gonna attack right away again, or at least has the option to, so bait him move out, so that you have some time to be able to heal safely. Sometimes I just, you know, just, it's fun to complain about little things every once in a while. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Plotting on my boy. Pecking him from the back. No. Now you get it. Now you die. Okay, no flask punishment from that one. A little bit of live performance here. Love to see it. Nice delay. Body blocking for me. Okay. Punishment? No? Cool. What an asshole, dude. Plotting. She did. Whole 3 flasks. He was a punishment for both crows and himself, I guess. Cool. I hope there aren't any breakable statues that I missed. You know, that I had to make one of them break for me. If I did, I just assumed it was a tree stump or something. My glorious grave. Saving you for last. Well, except for the boss. I'll do the grave and then I'll do Fire Giant. I'm an idiot. Thought that would have been a stagger. This will be though. Feel the power. No arterial leaf. 2 in a row. Sag. Please don't let me not heavy load while I try this out. There it is, but I don't have the stats for it, but I don't know that it matters, TBH. Oh, let me run into another Yeti. I'll help him kill the crows and then I'll do it. I just had that face because I remembered I saw a video where I think it's that Limit Breakers video where the Yeti trolls die, or not die, fall asleep in like 2 hits of the Sword of Saint Trina. Also, gonna go back to that message and like it if I didn't already. I have such a terrible memory sometimes. I don't remember whether I rated that message or not. It is an absolute crime if I didn't though. And if I wouldn't. Cool. What about that area beyond the grave? The area beyond the grave is Shabriri territory in the lift. So we're good. I think. Always add an I think. Never be too sure of yourself. That's filthy cheating. Here comes the hacks. What the hell is this? Oh, this is the Okina church. And I'm already getting invaded. Cool. Wanted to grab nearby graves before that happened, but let's do it. You'll have to make your way over to me, buddy. This will be an absolute annihilation. You were saying? Sorry, you were saying? Yeah. Go ahead. Rivers of Blood, spam me some more. Corpse Piler, spam me some more. Go on. Idiot. That felt good. Will not sit down though. Until all enemies are dead. Super dead. I'll save this area around the church for when I come back here. Gotta try out this Sword of Saint Trina on this troll. And then up here is what I already checked earlier, right? But there was a grace I purposely ignored. So let me go and activate that. There it is. Alright, I think I don't think I missed anything here, but if I didn't, we'll find out. I did go down here, didn't I? Oh, it's just, yeah, just another way around to leading to the same area over here, right? Don't dodge this. Thank you. Get fucking ganked, idiot. I was talking about myself, by the way. I'm the idiot that's about to get ganked. Thank you for the prolonged iframes. Idiot. Thanks, Tramp. Can you come over here, please? I think he's going to sleep. Nope. It is a Sword of Saint Trina that I have on, right? I guess you do have to. Guess you do have to meet the requirements to use it. For oh, there we go. It made the noise as if he was going to sleep. Excuse me. I hit dodge, but thought I could strafe that, but he body blocked me, so GG. Shockwave is a little bit too big, got it. Just stagger already, dude. Okay. That missed. Stagger, stagger, stagger. Okay. You have to actually meet the requirements to use the effect. Who'da thunk it? Well, I think that is everything. Well, I didn't explore the area leading up to the grave yet, obviously. So, still have that left. I don't know if I checked up here yet either. Never that. We get up close and personal. Except when we're cheesing a crow fighting a yeti. But other than that. A spirit spring. Excuse me? And a crow. Would you look at that? I don't know. I don't know what that means. Nah, I can take it. Oh, buddy. Pause. Oh, this is really cool. I'm guessing we're going to be able to get on top of a skull or something with that spirit spring. Right? Alright, come on, crow son, yo. Except, actually, wait. An item. No way not. Stolen sword key. An actually valuable item. Love to see it. Nah. No drugs here. Whatever that means. Cannot. There we go. Because of the uneven footing, I was unable to. Okay, I'm scared. I'm scared. Don't hug me, I'm scared. Cool, cool. Because Torrent doesn't have enough space to materialize. As much as I would love to take a leap of faith there, if you will. I don't trust it, man. I don't trust that fall height. I don't want to die before all is accomplished. Nah. How many? Where there's one? Come down. No? Are we done? Hopefully. Yeah, you see me. Uh-huh. You coming down or what? Might be too... Oh no, it actually got to him. Uh-huh. What? Come on. You can do it, buddy. I believe in you. Any day now. Mm-hmm. Does it reach? It's gonna hit the rock. Trash. Really? Whoa. Okay, yeah, you're right, you're right. You're right, you're right, you're right. Those clouds. Evening time, by the way. Those clouds. Scarlet sky. Are you gonna come down here or not? You're so annoying. There's no way I'm gonna leave an enemy alive. Get your ass down here. It's gonna force me to equip the bow. That's just tragic. Headshot for days. I hate myself. I hate myself so much. That was Like the first time I've ever seen that attack. That animation was weird. And die. GG. Okay, so there was a way to reach it. I'm upset. But then again, even though I would have gotten a sneak hit off, terrain's not really the best, so... Anyway. Exploration! Yeah, 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 yeah. I love it. I was actually starting to feel a little lonely because I truly thought I cleared out all the mobs. Filthy cheating. What? Literally spoke way too soon. That is filthy cheating. And then they don't come down. Come on. You see me? It's really hood, bitch. The Dave Chappelle skit, man. When keeping it real goes wrong. That one chick that got like an accidental phone call. That's good, that's good. That was... Idiot. She gets you know, someone calls her phone by accident. She thinks, nah, it was intentional. And then she basically like a psycho, right? Goes investigator mode, finds out where this chick that called, because she thinks she's cheating on her. Her man is cheating on her with this chick. So she goes, finds out who this woman that called was, finds out where she lived, and she like goes up to her house and basically fucks up her car. She gets arrested. She goes to prison, and she messes with this other prison chick, essentially, in the cafeteria. She goes to try and sit down next to her, the one that was already at the table, along with her friends. She's like, what's really hood, bitch? You think you can just sit down here because you feel like it? Oh, that was... And then she got her ass whooped, and then, you know... Turns out... they kept it realer. Oh, bad. I think that's it. Watch me forget about the item inside the... behind the teeth. Also gonna be... Frick. At least I didn't die. Yeah, you see me. It was good. Bring it. You see what I'm bringing. Filthy cheating. Filthy cheating. Filthy cheating. Uh-huh. What great terrain. What great environment for this enemy. No way the item it drops just floats in the air now because it died in a weird angle, and I can't grab it. All right. Don't rush me, stupid bird. I was just taking my time, making sure I wasn't missing anything. I was like right around here, I think, when I noticed it. I could see it. As clear as day. Mogwin. Dude, that heavy breathing that voice actor did there for that death dialogue, superb. Great ghost glove art. Oh, okay, alright. Cool. Could it? I don't think so. Alright. Calling it good there for this place. All that remains is the grave area and Fire Giant himself. Yeah, what I was saying, I think what I was saying before that bird spooked me was, I'm also gonna look up where all the locations are for the paintings, so that I can do that before I complete Fair Missoula, and now it's Langdale, capital of Ash, and I'm guessing Alto Splash Plateau, or even Langdale, if there is a painting spot, is no longer going to be available, since once it becomes capital of Ash. Could be totally wrong, and maybe it's just, you know, the outskirts of Langdale, I guess. Capital outskirts, that there's the painting, so it wouldn't really make a difference for if it's pre or post capital of Ash. Okay, I think I did quite the perfect job of exploring here, so. Well, never mind. Church of Repose. Spot to sit down, but we don't do that. We don't do that. Why, you know? We move on to the grave area, which looks to be a super short area in terms of the surroundings around the building. So that's awesome to see. Well, never mind. It expands a little bit here. Hey, you have to look at that. Hello, friend. You'll love to see it, man. The Desolation of Flame Peak is what I should name this video. The Desolation of Smoke. Over here, I think? No, down. Down even further. Wait, this is the area I was at earlier, and I was like, there should have been an item, right? Yeah. Why not make it easier for myself? Why not? Oh, this won't reach, but this will. Time to cheese. I was hoping it would come forward, you know, get a little closer. Yes, finally. So I believe now you are within reach. Oof. Now back up a little bit. Be a good boy and back up. 5, 4. Wait. Oh, that's an item. Okay. I thought it was a statue. A breakable statue, I was about to say. I'll need him to break it for me. Him, by the way. One more time. Yeah, get body blocked by the tree, idiot. Congratulations. I just want to read the message. I mean, but okay. Let's go up here then. There's no item here. I'm gonna rage. Rage, my soldiers. Something, my soldiers. Fight, my soldiers. Tatakae. Susame. The goat, Erwin Smith. R.I.P. I don't think. Oh, yeah, I'm not making that. I want to go back up there just in case there's an item. You just never know, you know? Better. Whoa, just go straight up the arm, will I? Won't you? No. Let's go over here. Hey, told you. Super insignificant, sure, but must have it. Must have everything. More importantly, must find out. My curiosity is not yet sated. Bring me more stuff. And stuff is on its way. I'm sure they're crafting an insanely entertaining expansion in Shadow of the Earth Tree. Ew! That's the first time I've noticed they spew something out. Black goo. Yuck. The spoiled blood of their victims. Ew. Yeah, sure. What? More stuff. More Yeti being alive action. You love to see it. Dude, when the DLC comes out and it's like 60% the size of the rest of the game, it's be like the biggest game ever. It essentially is right now already in terms of most stuff to interact with, right? Am I wrong there? Probably I'm wrong. I don't know shit about games. But, anyway. Better not turn around. You have absolutely no reason to. That's the way we do it. I'm fairly certain I finished all caves, catacombs, tunnels, mines, all that. Well, there's no place called mines, but, you know. You get the general gist of it. It's possible, so just work. No. It work. No. It's unacceptable. It just, this cannot be allowed to happen. It happened. I'm sad. I have yet another area I can jump up, okay. If it's there, I gotta look. Mr. Branch, if you could not ruin my day, please. Thank you. It's amazing how time just flies as soon as I touch this game, you know? Man. I'm so excited to get into all the cosplay runs after this playthrough. Every weekend I'll get so many done because the list is so long of freaking playthroughs I want to do, and I'll just be blasting through. You know, obviously no more very careful exploring around every nook and cranny like I'm doing right now because playthrough's over. You know, and it'll be just blasting through one shard bearer to the next, one remembrance boss to the next, and how fulfilling it will be. Then I'll truly get the feel for how this game actually feels to play, you know? Going from, you know, let's even count Tree Sentinel. Tree Sentinel to Margaret, to Godric, to Renala, to Radahn, to Morgat, to Fire Giant, Astel, Fortisax, Regal Ancestor Spirit, Foreskin Duo, Malekith. You know? Ugly ass Gideon Ofnir. Chat free. And then of course, well, Melania, Moog. And then our good friends, Radagon and Elden Beast. Sorry for just lingering there while I was talking. Felt like just slowing it down. Of course, when I'm heading back that way, I'll go down the main path over there that I'm looking at right now through that hole, so I don't miss any items and enemies out in the open. But right now we're just, you know, hugging the wall, and it just keeps going. So we're just gonna keep going with it. Triggered. It's just high enough to be annoying. Should have been a cave here, but I'm glad there's not. Why did all this have to exist when there is no item or anything back there? It's just delete it. You know? Sure, it looks cooler with it there, but when you're from software and you're known to put items and little nooks and crannies, it's like, you know, people who played your game before are gonna search, and in the open world, 90% of the time, 95% of the time, it just leads to nothing, so disappointment after disappointment. And stagger. And I'm not even gonna take the bait. Do your roar. Yeah. It was good. Right. Very, very threatening. Intimidating. Go into the light. That cape. That blood-soaked cape. Blood-drenched cape. It's good. Get cucked by the swords. Idiot. Thank you. The wombo combo. You savage. You sly dog. Get him for me. What an idiot. Kill the hand for me. Right here, buddy. Hey. Now it's time for your demise. Didn't even know they had that fire blasting ability. Oh. All these runes and nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with them. It's tragic. This has lore I can read, doesn't it? Oh yeah. Sure, it'd be spoilers if I didn't know about it already. Fire giant, right? Champions battle, trolls betray. Fire vanquished, the era of the Earth Tree begins. Who did the trolls betray? And I guess the fire giant, or fire giant slash... Okay, so yeah, troll and giant aren't the same things. Hence why I keep saying Yeti trolls instead of giants. I've always made that distinction ever since I came across that one. Almost shoot away. He just keeps going. Ever since I came across that one boss, quote unquote, in that one tunnel slash catacomb, or not catacomb, but tunnel. Barbaric troll, I think. Uh-huh. Oh, such cheating. It's so filthy. I waited because the huge one conditioned me. No replenishment whatsoever. Cool. The huge hand conditioned me to delay my dodge there, which is why it hit me with that. Oh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You just play, yeah. This skull right here and this skull over here just convinced me to get on torrent here. And to just play it safe. And there was one patrolling, wasn't there? Stagger. Idiot. Filthy cheating ass game. Always. Always. Stay cheating. Well, Flame Peak isn't as small and easy to run through as I expected. I mean, it is if you're not someone who's trekking every little area, but I'm not that, so... No. We destroy them. Sure. Say what's up to you guys in a second. Patience. Young Padawan. Patience. I think that's it. Such a cheater. I was waiting for you to jump the first time I drove by. And it just didn't, you know? I already checked this upper path, yes? Yeah, and it just kept going. Alright, alright. Yep, and then that was the hand, and then the one on the ground. And over here is just back up here again, and then there was one patrolling hand, wasn't there? No way the one that was patrolling is the one that was also hiding. Yep, there it is. Okay, cool. Not hiding, not the one bird on the ground, but the one hiding in that little crevice. So it's good. Just killed your babies. What you gonna do? There's more of them apparently. I missed, by the way. Uh-huh. Greatest item in the game right here. Cool. Living life on the edge right now. I mean, I know I've been there. I think. But I'm not immediately convinced I have been there, so something to keep in mind for later. What's up? Nope, still don't see me. Cool. Well, I feel disgusting searching an area past it when I didn't kill it yet. It's good. It's good. Get spanked. Idiot. Now I've earned the right to pass and explore in peace. But first we gotta check the place it was patrolling, make sure there aren't any goods. As there seems to be now. Moving on. And there's nothing. Wait. Still appears to be nothing. Honestly. When the game trolls you this hard by giving you a place to jump up to and then nothing else, it's time to just end it all. It's looking kind of fiery down there though, ain't it? Alright. This is the only cross. Oh, the giant hand. Right? Yeah. I remember you, buddy. Come on. Don't you appreciate that I remember you? Oh, you tried. Filthy cheating, but I somehow strafed it. Disgusting attack. Okay, that's one of them. That's the one I was waiting for. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Oh, Sag. Oh, perfect. Idiot. And Dedge. Shana! Sorry if that was a little loud on the mic. It was not my intention. Time to go say what's up to these spectral eagles real quick. No item up here, by the way. Are you gonna fly off? No? Alright. You know, the greatest question ever. We may never know. This place I marked earlier, right? Yep. Like I said, I'm sure I've been here. Yeah. Hold on now, though. Hold on. Where's the great... There it is. There's the Great Bridge Link. Okay. Huh. Morning. By the way. This is why you gotta love stuff like the flash replenishment system in the open world, you know? I can explore as much as I like. Didn't have to rest once yet. You just love to see it. You're able to clear out entire areas, have the whole area be dead. You know? I love it. That's when you know you truly cleared out an area. Every living thing has perished. All at once. Well, dead all at once. No life to be had all at once. Come on. There we go. You know, as cool as it is doing all this open world exploration, it really is why I think I didn't enjoy Elden Ring as much as the previous games. Well, part of the reason. There are bigger problems as to why I didn't enjoy it as much. Mainly boss aggression, small window timing, all that. But, and really just not being able to initiate safely, because especially using heavy weapon like I do, recovering for too long, and the boss can just decide to do their fastest attack. You're not recovering in time. But anyway, because these open world sections are so big, and especially like I said, a person that plays From Software games, checking every little nook and cranny, behind every tree and rock, all that. There's just so much to expect. Freaking walking along the edge cliff the whole way to not miss a drop, like you freaking might miss Dragon Lord Placidusax. You know, it's like, I found that on my first playthrough, but I missed the lie down prompt once I got down there because I just assumed it was a read message because there was tons of them. Why would I automatically? You know, it's like, that's rough. But anyway, there's too much downtime between super engaging content like the legacy dungeons and bosses, right? All this open world area exploration and mob killing and all that, it's fun, it is. But I forget what game I'm playing. It's been so long. Forget about NPC quest lines and what all that was about, you know? I didn't see this NPC since for 60 hours, you know? I saw him 60 hours ago. How am I supposed to remember what they told me and the significance of it? It was like one or two you might, you know? It's like, there's too much stuff. Well, I guess what I'm saying is, I just wish there was a way. I wish it was more obvious where items were placed so that you didn't explore everything. Because if you do, then I don't know. It's a tough problem to tackle. I guess just don't make the open world areas as big as they are would be the only solution I could think of. Really fucking condense that shit, you know? Still get beautiful vistas, you know, looks gorgeous, all that. But put items in more obvious locations so that we know we don't have to check behind every little nook and cranny. But then again, you know, you might say that ruins the fun of exploration, which I guess, but I don't know. There's just too much time with me not engaging in the content I'm most excited about, which is legacy dungeons and bosses, so that's why I haven't enjoyed it as much. There's just a whole lot of empty walking, you know, just traversing. Excuse me, I was spamming triangle. Thanks. That's the place I jumped across. Yes. And to be fair, that just might be me not being a fan of open world games. I don't even know if that's true though. I just feel like it's true because this is From Software, and it's ingrained in me to look behind every nook and cranny, to follow every path in case it leads to something else, you know? So it's hard not to look at every single little place. And would you look at that, every once in a blue moon you'll actually find something. But for those 99% of the times, for 99% of the time where you don't find anything, it's just Sag Boy hours. All that. Upon a spectrous steed named Torrent. And also, I guess why I haven't enjoyed the traversal of Elden Ring as much as previous From Software games is sad to say, but because of Torrent. It's previous games, you know? It's your player character, you know, on foot. The camera is zoomed in a little closer, which I love. This is the perfect distance, you know, for me, my preference, the camera. That's why I can never get into games like Diablo or even League of Legends and stuff like that. The camera is way too, and you know, World of Warcraft. Although World of Warcraft, I think you can adjust, but still, you'll be putting yourself at a pretty big disadvantage by not zooming out. I hate. It's all about the fashion for me at the end of the day. So I like to be real up, nice and close to my player character, and plus League of Legends and stuff. That specific angle. It's not exactly a top down or even a horizontal kind of a view a little bit, but it's like that one like diagonal kind of view, which I'm not really a huge fan of. But anyway, this is it right here, you know? I feel like I actually explored when it's the player character like that on foot. But Elden Ring is just too big to do that. I was thinking on the subsequent playthroughs to not even use Torrent to traverse and just sprint through the lands between, but especially when you think about a place like Liurnia, right? Even getting the frickin' glintstone key for the academy, running all the way to frickin' Smarag, getting that, and then running all the way to Academy Gate Town or wherever the hell that teleport warping gate was to get you there to the academy. Just way too much sprinting because it's too wide of an area, you know. So upon Torrent, it feels like I didn't really explore all that well. That's just it's a weird feeling, but it's a weird thing to describe, but that's just how I feel. You know, it's like I didn't really experience it. I just went through the motions, so to speak, and not actually did it myself. I don't know. It's a weird thing. You know, I was thinking for the DLC, what if we actually went to a city located on top of the Erdtree? Like, look at that. Those branches look like they can support some stuff, some weight, some serious weight, you know? You get up there and there's an entire enormous legacy dungeon. But press X to up. Well, that's what I thought before Shadow of the Erdtree was announced. And then I was like, yeah, no. Looks like we'll be more focused on a tree that's looked like it was death blighted. I assumed it was the Erdtree at first because its title is Shadow of the Erdtree. And I was expecting it, and I thought it was after the events of the game, you know, it was burned. So now it's just charred black, but upon closer inspection there seems to be a golden ooze, a golden sap oozing out of it, and that is then making me think it's not the Erdtree. Then I've seen comments saying, you know, maybe it's the Helfen. It's just another type of Halig tree, I think. Anyway, or some other type of Halig tree that it could be, because it looks like it was death blighted, probably Godwin related. I mean, the DLC is pretty much, it's pretty guessable, right? What it's going to be, which is Mikola is your friend in the beginning, right? Help me save Godwin, and you know he's the guy we're helping out, friendly NPC. And then eventually, somehow, towards the end of the DLC, he will fight his corrupted form at the Mogwin Dynasty Mausoleum, where Mog held him. I mean, it's pretty open and shut case, don't you think? Man, when that sky clears up, sky, air, all that. What even is the sky at this point? We're so high up, right? The sky below me has cleared up, so I can have a great view now. Sure. There's really nothing down here. This is the kind of stuff I complain about, you know? Why put all this excess landmass here when there's nothing here? Stop wasting my time. Maybe a cool view? Cool little angle, I guess. Frustrating, man. There's already enough open space for me to just roam around. Don't give me bullshit extra extensions like that that have no meaning. But then again, just, I guess, a lot of copy-paste so they don't... And for some areas, they go back and maybe curate it a little better, but some places they can't because it's just too big. Yo. That's an epic view right there. Sucks that I don't have full health, but I'm not going to waste a flask right now. I'm going to try to solo, or, you know, in one try, complete this grave, which probably not going to happen. Probably going to die pretty quickly due to some trick, some trap. Let's go in. Get out of my way. Open her up. You know, it would be nice if they switched up the soundtrack every once in a while. My goodness. This is not the exact same place I visited 10 times, well, 100 times so far. Already. Oh, Megalol. Dun. Sorry, just making sure there aren't any openings. Sure there'll be nothing, but gotta make sure. I love how it twists as it goes up or goes down, presumably, for sure. That's cool. Giant conquering hero's grave. Giant conquering, huh? Did I just see things, or as I turned my character there, it did a weird ass glitching out kind of animation? Maybe I'm just tripping. I was like going this way, and then I was like trying to roll into the bench to break it, and I thought I saw my character spaz out for a second. What? Oh, it's one of these that I broke that flew over here, I guess. It's gonna look dumb. It's fire hazard. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with the bots. Bother with the bots. Wow. Bother with the pots. Except I lied because I did it right there. Real quick though. I always like to just check how many I have just to know. Am I even in the right place? Maybe? No. Oh, I should sit down because I could use that sacred tear. I could. 34. It's probably going to be a haha trap enemy around the corner. Ready to bonk you, right? I don't trust it. Ground gonna cave in on me. Floor, I should say. No? Flame protect me. Omashiroi. Greatly increases fire negation. Cool. Nice little candle in the middle of the room, by the way. I did do the thing here, no? I don't think I did. I did it in that room just now, but... Alright. I'll be fine with the plus 11. I have been fine so far, right? Oh, Fire Monk was good, dude. Idiot, get staggered. Okay, just die. Interesting enemy type here already. I don't know if that was an opening that was already there, or if my doing this revealed it. Anyway, let me go over here first. That freaking imp. It's like the Oriza hero's grave? Oh no, Sainted hero's grave. Where you had to lure them into the golden symbol to materialize them. I'm glad we got another one of those. That was fun. I'm guessing this place is also going to have a chariot, right? Although, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. Anything but these burial tree watchdogs, man. And it looks like... No way, chariot also materializes. I love the Plus, I love the layout of the room. It looked really cool while I was down there. Come on. Get stunned. I was about to say there's no way that didn't stagger. Shine. Cool. Now let me take my sweet time exploring. Dude, this layout, it's so cool. That's why I love these graves. The troll statues. So sick. You know? Like, forget all the caves, catacomb. Well, caves, some of the... Yeah, forget about caves. Caves are a little more unique. Catacombs, stuff like that. Like, just delete them. TBH. You know, I hope there's none of that in the DLC. Just give us more graves. Look at this. This looks cool and unique. So I'm excited to explore it. Now this is the graves are the right idea of the Bloodborne Chalice dungeons reincarnated, you know? Not the catacombs and stuff. Okay. 2 openings. We'll take it. Come on, guys. Welcome to Lure City. I forget whether I did it already up here. So I'm gonna make sure. This is so... There's no greater feeling. There's no greater feeling than coming upon brand new, linear, carefully curated From Software level design. New area. There's nothing else like it. I'm so excited to go through this grave right now. Look at this. Right now I feel like I'm playing Bloodborne 2. I feel like I'm playing the Bloodborne sequel. With this just reminded me of like the freaking sewer area before Gascoigne, you know? In Yharnam, Central Yharnam. And it also reminded me a bit about the 3, or is it 2? I forget. Pontiff dogs. Alligator dog dudes. Behind that illusory wall and that long ass ladder. And where that one NPC is, that one priest dude. Right before Anne Orlando. It's just... that feeling is so good. I love it so much. There's nothing better. Brand new, linear From Software level design area. Nothing else like it. I'm excited to go down every fucking path, take it super slow. I don't care that there's no item down every other path, because it's a nice, pleasureful, wonderfully designed area to explore. A wide open area that I don't know, I guess I just hate open world, man. This is where it's at. This is where it's at. Look at this. Look at this. What is that little opening, though? That's cool. Well, before I go into that room over there, let me see what was over here. The other path. The right path. Right as in directionally to the right, not the correct path. Who knows? They're both correct paths, I guess. Well, one is progression. Right? Hell, maybe both are. Who knows? Oh, illusory. Secret ahead. So this was blocked off before my Margaret's shackle revealed it. And I hate that. I would like to come upon an illusory wall and hit it because it's so obvious, but at the same time I don't want to miss any illusory walls. So it's just safe to go with the Margaret's shackle. I think we came upon another one right here though. No? Wow. Cool. That makes things simple. What? Enjoyable suffering. I actually really like this. That they force you to jump up. It's like, we gave him a jump button. We're gonna get our worth out of it. I wish it was a cooler item, but that's unfortunately the ongoing theme of Elden Ring. Excited for item. Oh, it's a shit item. Cool, you know? Except for 0.1% of the time. Oh, this is so cool. Oh. You don't understand. I love it so much. I love it so much. Hell yeah. I think I'm good. Yeah. Shut up. It's OP, man. These shackles are OP. I mean, you tried. Come over here, buddy. I'm upset. You know, I didn't want to waste another. I wanted to pretend that was me having landed Lion's Claw there. I didn't want to do it again and waste FP. It just is what it is. Wait. Okay, it's not exactly what I thought. I'm a little sad. For some reason I thought we could get up on top of it and go up and access that area that way, but that doesn't make sense because obviously I can't. Wouldn't be able to jump high enough to get on top of it. So I guess we just yeah, I'll make sure it goes back up there. It's definitely going to be a chariot area here. Alright. Yeah, you see me. It's good. Come down. Yeah. Nerd. Who else? Literally, I'm playing DLC right now. You know? Brand new content, baby. And I kept saying that every single time. This is spooky. Okay. I said that when I went to the Cave of the Forlorn as well. A few videos ago. Boys and girls, we got a lift that goes down. See, every single one of these recent videos, I'm not talking about the little clips I posted here and there, I'm talking about the actual playthrough videos. All the stuff that's been new content so far. Sully a hideaway, finding basically Sellen's whole quest line that I didn't know about, which includes Sir Jaren, of course. Cave of the Forlorn, Sainted Hero's Grave, this grave, all the stuff that I haven't touched yet, even Flame Peak earlier, right? All the stuff I haven't done yet on my I haven't done on my first playthrough, and thus haven't done yet, has been so enjoyable. So I think what it is I did enjoy my first playthrough of Elden Ring. It's just once I got to the mountaintop of the giants and onward, there was just so much this is bullshit kind of a feeling as I was playing, and that really soured things, with Melania being the crown jewel of that, right? But otherwise, I'm enjoying this so much right now. Alright. Before I go in there, though, let me hit this thing, and hopefully it doesn't immediately delete me. I'll be at an angle, so I should be good. Yeah. Wakarimashita. I'm gonna activate it right now. And I only really activated it right now because I wanted to, when I go over to that lift room area, I'm gonna that lift room. Gonna do the shackle again. Just to reveal potential. I was about to read that message. Oh my goodness. I'm so happy I didn't. Freaking spoilers. Okay, imps that are gonna fall down immediately, right? Okay, okay. I'm gonna do Margaret Shackle once I go back to that lift room, because just in case there's an illusory wall. Just in case. Wow, the delay. He's gonna start throwing stuff, right? I see you. I'm so glad they made this one similar to the Sainted Heroes Grave one, where you gotta lure enemies back into the light. I love that so much. Stuck there, buddy? Idiot. Next thing you know, I'll be the idiot, right? The ground is gonna crumble right before I pick up the item or some bullshit. Cranial vessel candle stand. And there it is. Smo Jr.'s weapon. Guess we're done here. Back to the lift room we go. Just felt like it. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Okay. Yeah, I was about to say right before I read that message. Yes, you can actually get on top of that thing. And I thought to myself, but it's really pointless, right? But I was going to do it anyway, even if I did think it was pointless. Okay, it was. It was pointless. I don't know why I forgot that. I don't know why I thought you went even higher. Oh. Barely. That was nice. Spooky, man. We're going down. Sorry. Gotta look for drop-offs. So now what we do is you do that. Wait for it. Wait for it. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Yes. Yes. You gotta love it, man. You just gotta love it. You really, really do. when I pull this lever right here and lift up this gate, will there be a chariot that'll come flying at me and then... I don't know. That sounds dumb, so probably not. I feel like I should do that second. I like how it took a second. Gave us a chance. I don't like what I'm seeing right now, though. And it's immediately aggroed, by the way. What's good? Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Slowly but surely. Nothing coming up behind me, right? Wouldn't be surprised. Stagger. Idiot. Worthless swine! Top 10 random comments of all time. You don't understand how much fun I'm having right now. You just don't understand. Just reduce the open world areas by like 35%, and this is my favorite game of all time. Well, I can't even really say that. There's also bullshit feeling bosses like Melania, Force can do all that. You know, Rune Bear's riposte opportunity time being like 2 seconds. And the animation for it, the amber animation indicating you can get a riposte off. The actual, you're no longer able to get the riposte off before even that glowing animation ends. Like, there'll still be that glow and you'll hit R1 and you can no longer riposte still. And of course, Royal Revenants with their 10 million arm swing combo and all that. And Lake of Rot, which is fine the first time, but the fact that even afterward you still can't. There's platforms that you can, pressure plates that you can activate, making you think there's eventually going to be, you know, you're raising bridges and whatnot. So you're thinking, cool, so I'll eventually be able to cross it safely once I do it the one time. And it's just like, no. It's even more trolling. It's like, haha, make the idiots think that once they do this, they'll be good. But nope. It's just a stupid alabaster lord up there. And you're going to get his sword, which you're able to get again later on anyway. So I guess you can power stance them. Cool. And every single time you want to go back to the... And there's a fucking ladder, man. I love it. And every time if you would want to go back to the Lake of Rot, rather, it's too annoying to even just chill out at, even though visually it's so pretty, right? But so this is an area you can drop down to from somewhere else, question mark. Liar ahead. Still no dung. Sure. Yet another ladder. Oh, I discovered that ladder first, so I'll go do that. I know I checked behind... Yeah, I checked behind this. Got the... whatever that thing was. Some kind of glovewort, I think. I'm just not trying to miss any more subtle ladders. I saw this ladder first, so I'm going up it first. And I have to also make sure not to forget to go back up the damn thing to go get that troll, to go fight that troll. Materialize him first. This is so great. This is so great. It's like Elden Ring with a few tweaks is easily my favorite game of all time, man. Easily. Why the fuck are you making us watch 10 seconds of a bright ass screen every single time we want to fight Radagon / Elden Beast again? Not even want to, have to, right? If you're still trying to get used to the fight. You know, most players are playing in a darker room, probably at night too. You want to force us to sit through it the first time, cool. The fact that we can't skip it until well into the cutscene every single time, it's just, that's inexcusable. That's just inexcusable. That's the kind of fuck you player, haha, that has no charm to it. You know, poison swamps, you know, all the other bullshit we face in the game. That's actual gameplay. Yeah, okay, nice troll. There's at least some fun to it, but it's just, I don't know, man. It's just so dumb. And it's like it's not like they don't know about that. They do. But yet somehow. Fuck them. You know? You sure there's nothing dropping down to fight me right now? Okay. I'm pretty sure. Wait. Okay. Hold on now. I could just drop down with for no damage, right? Never fucking mind. Holy smokes. I don't know why. I guess I was just thinking and talking for quite a while. So it didn't even seem like I was on the ladder for a long time when I was going up it. I'm glad I didn't just say F it and take my chance there. This one I would be able to safely drop off. Okay. I love it so much. I love it so much. I love it so much. The intrigue of what will I find next? What lays waiting for me around the corner? It's so good. So good. I feel like the ground is in the middle of the room there. I don't know why I feel like the ground is just gonna cave in. Got it. Which I will actually do. Because I'll go back up. Lure the troll back over. Kill it. Progress forward. See what's really good. Lever. I guess the lever isn't here. Which means if you didn't already kill the troll while you were up there, haha, get fucked. Until you... I mean, I could still just run past him, I imagine, which is what I was contemplating doing instead of coming back here. But I was like, you know what, I'll just go back here. But I was contemplating just running past him and pulling the lever. Okay. I love when I press the screen of my smartphone twice to bring up the time, you know, to light up the screen, and it just tells me to go fuck myself. Thank you. You know, 4:35 a.m. by the way. Been working third shift lately, so this is my normal waking hours. Oh wait, he's facing away from me. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I thought he was facing my way, or is he facing my way? I guess he was facing me the first time too, and I thought he was facing away. So I thought I was in a different area, the other side of him, if that makes sense. The second time I saw him, I thought he was facing my direction. The first time I saw him, I thought he was facing away. As long as we don't get another freaking grafted scion, or two of them, falling down on top of us, this should be perfectly fine. It's definitely bait, though. Uh-huh. Now I feel like I'm playing the Spider-Man PS1 game, man, when you're running away like this. Oh, this perspective right here. Oh, this is awesome. As you're swinging away, running away from Carnage, I think it was. Oh, wait, I didn't bring it back up yet because I'm an idiot. Okay, come over here. Come over here. Please, can you just work? Oh, no, okay, I gotta do that. Got it. You have a rude awakening awaiting you. Stagger. If I can fucking hit you. Should somewhere a heavy door has opened. And somewhere is directly ahead of you. Well, I don't think I want to go down over here yet. Gonna go back down to that fire prelate. Prelate. Maybe it's just the same place anyway, but we gotta make sure. I'm gonna be so sad if somehow, some way, the footage from this whole video gets corrupted somehow, because I didn't restart my computer before I started recording. Dude. This is so epic. This is so epic. Okay, it's not the same area. This is right below Giant Seal. Did I already have that? I don't think so, right? And stagger. Or not. That's cheating, sir. You're so sick. Now die. Did it? They gave me its runes already? That was quick. I guess the runes came up immediately as it took its last breath. Or not even that, just as soon as like 0.5 seconds after it died. Or immediately. 0.5 seconds is too long. Great. Grave Glovewort. Because I was expecting, it usually takes a second for the runes to come up. I'm a little sad that this was all there was to it. I thought, once I saw the fire prelate, there was going to be a whole, like, another path afterward. But I'm happy for what it was. It is what it is. And then now we can just do that, or we can just do this, right? Same thing at the end of the day. Yeah. What even is the point of this, dude? I don't understand. We have this, like... See, now that I say that, I feel like... Was there an item in that area that I missed? I don't know. I don't know. Or sorry, not missed, but was there an item I picked up and have now forgotten about over here? And even if so, that would have been fine. This drop didn't need to exist. What's the point of this? Nothing, but this looks cool. That is 110% a death drop. Hopefully that's just a random internet, well, not so random really, internet drop on my end. Because unfortunately, with the internet service provider that I have, which is Xfinity, basically every night, anywhere between 2 and 4 a.m., the internet cuts out at any time it feels like, for sometimes briefly, sometimes for longer periods of time. Right now it's 4:42 a.m., so I don't know if that's the case. You know, maybe there's an update going on, 109.2 patch, I don't know, maybe. Either way, I'll be back. Hopefully not offline for too long. I was having a real good run going here. This breaks the flow, which is tragic. But I hope once I go through that door, the heavy door that has opened, I hope it's a brand new area. I hope it isn't just the boss fight. I hope it's a brand new area and then there's a freaking chariot, you know? I just don't want this to end. This new content stuff right here. I'm so happy. I'm in bliss. Okay, I was immediately able to come back into the game, so I'm guessing there's just a momentary interruption of service. Unacceptable. Probably just gonna be the boss immediately, right? Probably. Hold on now. Hold on now. Yeah, it is. Damn it. Skeletons? Why so many bloodstains? Stake of America as well, but that's to be expected. Why so many bloodstains, though? I'm spooked. Ultra spooked. Okay, I'm just confused. Well, I don't know what this boss is, but I'm assuming it's just a dumb reskin, and that I'll be greatly disappointed. I mean, I shouldn't even really say that because I'm not expecting it to be unique, but I hope it's just not annoying. What? Elden Ring! By the way. What? Oh, buffing up. That was cool. I don't know what that is. Cool. I should not fuck around with this right now. And that didn't even hit him. Okay. It's time to die. Just die. My guy. I hit dodge because I saw it coming from a million years away. Let me just have some fun, man. Wrath of Gold takes up that much FP. Okay. Sure. Well, I'm left with no choice. Alright, my guy. Come here. No way that's all the whole boss fight? I'm gonna fight something else? Nope. Okay. Zamor curved sword. And the full set. Cool. You're gonna put like 6 ancient hero of Zamors in Zamor Ruins. Is the first enemy we get introduced to at the mountaintops of the giants. And then you are going to make the final boss of the last grave in the game, the last cool catacomb, quote unquote, last cool mini dungeon, if you will. And you're just gonna make it yet another. I guess this one had extra stuff. You know, new moves, cool ice stuff. Okay. I guess. Should have given him more health then. You know, and should have given him a name. You know? Unless I'm blind and I missed the name. It was just another ancient hero of Zamor. It's that feeling again, you know, of when I went through Cave of the Forlorn. It was, because it's a unique looking cave and everything. It's so cool. It's so awesome. And then it's just a stupid, misbegotten crusader this time. Man, it wasn't enough of a change to make it interesting in the slightest. I'm sorry. Maybe a little more so with this ancient hero of Zamor guy, but again, too squishy. Should have had more health. GG. Giant Conquering Hero's Grave. What an epic name. Hopefully there isn't anything I forgot about. Or missed, but either way, I'll find out. To add insult to injury, I won't have full health or flasks when I respawn here. But all the enemies will be respawned, because that makes sense. Well. Yeah, GG easy. Flame Peak. Well, there is that area over there. Pretty sure Shabiri will just say the same thing again, right? Maybe after I kill a fire giant, he'll have something different to say.
chosen time descend into Sigurd. And in make it descend into Sigurdians.
Alright, you're cool. Come on. Let me just check out this place I have marked real quick. I know I've been there. I just want to super duper double check and make sure. The first part of the attack killed it. And this is for the giants. Mountaintop catacombs place. Okay, cool. Get me out of here. I don't care. I don't care that I missed an item or two here. I don't think I did, but I don't care that I did. If I did. Just get me out of here. No birds. Time to go put our good friend to rest. But first, three levels and some nice change. I could go up to 170. I could. Wow. Smoldering butterfly. And it respawns. And yet, we're gonna make it a special glowing item in some random little area, little path, at the end of a little path. And we'll call it good. Kills me, man. Just anyway, that other grace was probably better, definitely better to go to get the fire giant, but I think I'm close enough now where it's fine. Should probably go. I'm dead as fuck. Okay, cool. Besides Fire Giant, I laid all of Flame Peak to rest. I believe. Could have done it with Fire Giant as well if I wanted to take on the added challenge of killing him with reduced flasks and whatnot, but I didn't want to fight him missing all that FP and FP flasks, honestly. Alexander, right? I remember this. Yeah. I saw it in a video, not that I ever did it myself. I don't think there are any items in this big-ass boss room for Fire Giant, right? I'm gonna assume not, and if there is, we'll find out, like I always do. Look at how early you have to roll that. That's so dumb. I broke it in one hit. You guys see that lag though, right? It's not stagger. Idiot. I don't even know if he's repostable in phase 1. I don't think so. I'm dead. Well, not dead, but I thought I was gonna eat damage there. I didn't buff up because I'm an idiot, by the way. Idiot. What a gnarly ass cutscene. Mr. Cyclops himself. This looks so cool right here. Man. First time you see that, it just hits different. Stagger. Just stagger, dude. Okay. That's filthy cheating. That's not a stagger? But this is, right? Frick. I rolled. You're full of shit. Thought that was gonna stagger. Really? Dude. Oh, I'm so sad. Oh, come on. I mean, you just knew it, didn't you, my boy? You just knew it was over, you know? I was flirting with him at towards the end there because I was contemplating. Do I want to finish him with the lion's claw to the hand? Do I want to try to bait him in with something to hit the eye to get the finisher? Oh, I should have just hit him with the fucking lightning spear to the eye. I'm an idiot. GG. Almost 1,000,000 runes, by the way. Well, Melina. It's about time I send you on your way. Except it's not. Why? Gonna back up to save. And then do what? You already know. Well, do I even want to? Do I care to do that on this character? I guess I don't. I guess I don't. I guess I won't do this on this. I won't. I guess I will. Hold on. If you do the Frenzied Flame ending. Sorry, not the Frenzied Flame ending. If you inherit the Frenzied Flame from the Three Fingers after Fair Missoula, so after you've already sent Melina to her death or wherever, right? Then you're good, right? Then Melina obviously can't say, this is where we part ways, right? Because she's gone already. So I should be fine. Either way, though, I'm gonna back up to save just in case, and then, because I'm sure once, if you pick the Frenzied Flame ending, even with Melina even with Melina dead, right? The thing is, I don't know if she actually dead or she goes somewhere else. She was used as kindling for the flame, right? To burn the earth tree, but I mean, what does that mean? Does that mean she's actually dead? I don't know. But even after that, and she's gone, I'm guessing once you get the Frenzied Flame ending, she still shows up in it, right? And she's still the Glow-Eyed Queen looking. She's got that look. I don't know if she's the Glow-Eyed Queen, but I don't know. I don't even know what gloam means. But when I heard about this Glow-Eyed Queen individual, and I saw her in that ending, which is my ending of my first playthrough, unintentionally, I was so upset. As soon as I saw her, I was like, "Oh, Glow-Eyed Queen. She's Glow-Eyed Queen." But why? Why there? You know, I know here, but why there? You know, I don't get it. Okay. I'm just gonna say there aren't any items. And I'm gonna walk all the way up, light the bonfire, the grace, and then I'm gonna quit out. Actually, I lied. I'm gonna quit out right before the chain, just in case some bullshit happens where once I light the grace, you know, there's... Actually, yeah, never mind. Anyway. Like, this feels nice right now, being able to just go in a linear path, you know? Just go straight ahead. Fully believing there aren't any items. Look at how wide this area is. Imagine having to look behind every freaking tree. Imagine having to orbit every tree to not miss an item. Or behind every little rock protrusion. Or go along the cliff edge, making sure there's not a drop you didn't miss, you know? Hence why the open world has bothered me so much. Alright. Gonna quit out, back up to save, then I'll be back. The thing is, I would have just done the Lord of Frenzied Flame ending on a different character and not even worry about it right now. But I did all of Hayate's questline up to this point, so I want to inherit the flame, and then I know I did on my first playthrough, but I forgot exactly what kind of dialogue she has after that, and I'm assuming I get something from her after that as well. So whatever items as a reward or whatever she would give me, or any other dialogue, period, I still want to get. So I'll be back. Went to, got up to, since I was sitting for 3.5 hours or so, since I started recording again, I got up to go take a little bit of a walk and go use the restroom real quick. But of course someone's in the restroom, and then I noticed the cat just sitting there looking at me. All I had to do is this. She got up immediately. Yeah. Attention starved. So for like 20 minutes I obliged and was pleasing her with all manner of pets. And yeah, I'm back. Still need to use the restroom though, so as soon as I hear the restroom is free, gonna just stop the recording real quick. This is makeable. Yeah, it's makeable, which I will do. It's that other one that's unmakeable. Get acrossable. Jump acrossable. I don't think any of these little statues on the sides have any items, which is a big sag. It's like you have a 50-50, you know? Of did I pick the right side or not? How annoying it is when you realize you haven't. But for me, this would be fine if I didn't know and I came this way, because, like I said, a million times now, it's just another area where my character has now traveled, you know? I traversed it. Which is all I want. Well, GG easy, open world sections of Elden Ring. You have been thoroughly explored. I'm sure I missed an item or two somewhere along the way, but open world is just too big, man. I've already spent enough time dilly-dallying. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to light the grease. Instead of sit down on it, at it. Go back to the round table hold, talk to peeps, see if there's anything anyone has to say. Although it'd probably be more useful to do that after at least getting to Farum Azula. I doubt Finger Reader has anything else to say. Right. Okay, so it's cool how you can still duplicate boss remembrances after you've already used up the remembrance. It's really cool. My eyes getting irritated now because I'm pretty sure the frickin' cat's spray, if you will, got in my eye as she was climbing on top of me and whatnot, so I'm gonna go wash my eyes and face real quick. I don't usually, I usually give it a pet or two on the head. It's my sister's cat, not my cat, but she's attached to me. She chose me, right? I'm her guy. But, so I usually don't let the whole on top of me or on me thing, because exactly this. My eye is irritated right now, because of, I don't even know exactly what it is, but it's like when they're marking you, it comes out of their anus. Well, it doesn't come out of their anus, but, it's in this, in that area. Anyway, yes, I just came back from it too, so I remembered the last thing I said before I paused the recording. And the restroom is open, so we're good. I'll just hold off on the rest because I don't even care to. Are you serious? Like J. Jonah Jameson said. You serious? I'm upset. Frick you. Now I have to make my own. That would be a way cooler. Well, not cooler, but just more accurate to what I was expecting. Literally just door ahead, Man. It's so cool. Or window, I guess. Window. That's just so cool, though. You don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right. Is window even an option? Yeah, I didn't think so. Visible wall. Alright. Gotta cover all my bases, you know? Sorry. What? Too Fast and Furious, so you delete. One more time. One more time. So I'm gonna spam okay here. Okay, it worked that time, but I jumped earlier and it canceled the whole thing. Weird. I'm set. Still no new NPC here. Or any other change.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit?
Well, I took you no matter lay out your own.
This is DLC confirmed. For the DLC, this door will be openable. I guarantee it. In this ash.
In this ash, it reminds me.
So I guess burn the thorns and then you can, that's when she that quest line continues, or do you just literally have to finish the game? Yeah, I didn't come back here after the final deed was done in the subterranean shunning grounds, so I'm a little sad. The lag. A little sad that that's it. There's no item after that.
Well, what is it now? Well, what?
Whatever that means. Alright. Real quick. There is indeed an item that maybe I already picked it up. And if I did, great. Yeah, it's this one. So what's the closest grace to that? I would imagine that. I think I grabbed it, but I don't remember for sure. There's an item at the end of a branch of the minor Erd tree. Also, gold mask and whatnot. Summoning pool. Don't tell me I didn't interact with this. Cool. Yeah, I picked it up. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Get bodied. Snow ahead, whatever that means. Later, nerds. I wonder how many miles it'll be before I can open up my map now. Instant. That's shocking. So that's where I came from? It is. Sorry, I just remembered something. So I had to spit. Anyway, you're gonna go flying. Hey. And I think I have to go to Fire Missoula for this to progress. Maybe that I killed Fire Giant, we're all good now?
It will make me forget, you say, so that I can push aside. Would that I could.
Would that I could.
That? Its incantations, but very well. I cannot afford to maintain my innocence any longer. I must dirty my hands to test my faith, even if it offers only the most meager of hints. I will do whatever I can to help my master.
Giant's flame take thee. And flame fall upon them. You'll love to see it. I still don't have Flame of the Fell Dude, which is tragic. Fire Missoula, question mark?
May the Golden Order. It will make me so that I would that I could.
Would that I
May
could.
the Golden Order.
Okay. So we're all good there. Castle Soul next. There's an item that you can see that I saw that I did not get yet. The item in question. Well, it's over here in terms of where it is. The way I die embarrassingly, right? And I see that bird, right? Look at that item on that ledge over there. Sorry. See that item? I'll show you with the cursor here. Right there. Right there. Right across from our bird friend. Right here. So, that's not. I'm being cheated, and I don't appreciate it one bit. I'm so upset. There's a ladder in here, right? Okay, here I'll just go up. Cool. Where's the big tough boy? There he is. Uh-huh. How the hell did you get to it? That is a work of heresy. Gotta have to kill these guys right here, though. They're gonna get in the way. Still hasn't attacked me yet, so I appreciate that. Dude, this is so good. This is so good. Now that's a well hidden item. Hidden in plain sight. Cool. You know? Cool. I guess once you see it, it's not too difficult to figure out how to get it, so I guess I just wish it was something cooler, you know? Just wish. Alright. Before I continue, I'm going to look up a video of where all the painting spots are. Get all that done, and then continue on with Melina. The sacrifice of... Alright, so just was confirming I know I got the first one from Limgrave, which gives you the incantation scarab. I knew I did that one. Second one, though, which you have to be at the Church of the Pilgrimage. Church of Pilgrimage. I don't think so. I don't remember. Sorry, had to go attend to something real quick. But anyway. Nice. Warhawk Ashes. That's so sick. Didn't we already have Dean? This is yet another one. Stormville Warhawk. Talons of which have been sliced off. With its lord vanquished, and its wings rounded. It looks like it's the ones that breathe fire too. It has that thing on its head. Huh. That's so awesome. I honestly feel like upgrading it and using it on a boss that I don't care about, which is non-existent because I don't think there's any other content that I haven't slain yet besides if there's an area in Crumbling Fair Missoula that I can summon, I'll summon it. It'll probably die because I won't upgrade it right now. I would summon it just to see how annoying it is for enemies to also hit the damn bird. Anyway, yeah. Where's is he at the bottom? Our boy Dean. Yeah, he's one of the legendary ones. Alright, on to the next painting location. I'll be back after I find out what it is. Alright, so next one shown was red main painting, but I know I got that one. That's the one you get, the one by the blue golem, the magic golem. But anyway, let's look at this view. Let's also compare the painting with the actual view, huh? This one was the prophecy, I think. Yes. Yep. I was looking for the guiding statue there, but I couldn't see it at first. Well, it's a little bit darker now, so harder to see, but cool. Next up, behind Caria Manor. Wait. Grave Gloveworts. Those don't respawn. I just missed them on my my first time through here, I guess. Sag. Drop me that scythe. Should have opened up my map from the get-go, but I'm pretty sure it's right here. So I already got it, I guess. Or does it not show up if you're... enemies are aggro to you? Almost. I hate my life. It's over here. Yeah, so I already got it. Cool. Block this. You filthy casual. Alright, next we head to the Rampart side path. Grace, you could summon here too. That's cool. In Altus Plateau. But of course, before that, it's not that one, I'm guessing, and that looked nothing like it. Is that not the cap or the academy? Am I crazy, or is this not the location of that one? The academy's over there, though. But the guy sitting is like pointing over here. Maybe I'm crazy. Anyway. I think he check marked like right here. Should have paused the recording, I'm sorry. Just watching the video real quick. Cool. Got it. Dude, look at the mist. Look at that fog coming off of Volcano or Mount Gilmere. That's so good. That's so good. And then we'll be riding past the night as well. Never mind. We'll just go over here. The Lanciax area. Lanciax. I don't know how to say his name. Harp bow. See, these paintings, man. That's where they hid all the cool stuff that you'd be happy about picking up when it's a glowing, special looking item. Glowing purple like that. Instead of it being a rune arc or Stone sword key for the millionth time in a row, you know? What the hell is this? Staff of the guilty, cool. Up. Harp. There it is. Light bow. It's so cool. What? Gotta get that screenshot. That's so cool. All bosses, harp bow only. Let's look at that painting, eh? Very, very nice. Onward. I love that. This is what I had the whole camera thing. I haven't. The other one's just point, right? I haven't noticed that yet. Fire's deadly sin. Sick. Man, that's. The paintings are just such cool little add ons, man. Flightless bird. Man, it sucks how many of these I missed. Basically all of them. Like, I got all the paintings, but the fact that I never came across any of them, it's like... I've done a great job of exploring, I just... just somehow... miss them. I'm so sad. It's the one where Gold Mask is on. And Brother Corin. Tibia Mariner is dead. Give it a rest. Annoying. Okay, this is not where Gold Mask and company were. Great hood. What a great view though, for real, for real. Oh, that's so cool. What a great, great screenshot. And then that golem from below that just disappeared. I'm so upset. That shot was looking so cool with that golem standing there. You gonna come back at any? Sorry, I gotta drink some water. Think I'm being attacked by a bat? Dude, that sucks so bad. that Gollum decided to frick off like that. I'm actually gonna pause the recording and quit out to see if he'll come back. Alright, I reloaded the area and just sat here for like 5 minutes to see if he would come back. He just didn't want me getting that epic screenshot with the Gollum down in the valley below, you know? It's just sad. But just, it is what it is at the same time. That's so cool. Frick you, man. Yep. What was this one called? Sorcerer, I believe? Yes. Wow. The switch up. This dude. Alright, looks like that was actually all of the paintings. So let's check out the Great Hood. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. That's so memey. My goodness. Literally, I'm in a house right now. It's literally your own portable house. Wow. Well, might as well try out the rest of this Battle Mage set, because I'm guessing that's what it's ultimately a part of. If I can find it. What is it next to? Yeah, let me just find astrologer stuff and then I'll be good. Man. Even then, you know? Even then. Dude. Reduce it by like 30 to 40%. Sheesh. I mean, it's memey, but to me, not in a good way. This is just looks ugly. And still no. I'm gonna might as well take a screenshot of this because this is ridiculous. All right. Trying to remember. We're basically good. I'm gonna go back to Foliage of the Giants, but there's something else I wrote that I'm forgetting. But I wrote it down so I can just look at it. Like one last thing. Yeah, I did want to. I would like to test out. Well, I'll do it as soon as I get to Fair Missoula, I guess. I wanted to test out the Swaddling Cloth Talisman, see how good it really is, how much HP it actually gives you back. Well, any road. It is time.
I have long observed the lands between. This world is in dire need of repair and death. Indiscriminate. Are you prepared to commit a cardinal sin?
I like that they give you that option.
Very well. Tell me when you are fully prepared. Are you ready? Very well. Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment.
sucked out my life energy. But seriously though, what's up with that? Why do I go unconscious? Cape physics, cloak physics.
O Erd tree, you shall burn.
My first time watching this cutscene in its entirety. Actually, that's not true. I did it on my Elden Ring Dream Run.
Burn for the sake of the new Lord. Thank you for guiding me here.
You're welcome. Sorry, I had to get a screenshot in there. That's cool.
The one who walks alongside flame shall one day meet the road of destined death. Goodbye.
This would have so much weight to it if I didn't spend 300 hours just exploring the open world, you know? And I still remember when I first saw you. Or when I last spoke to you. Well, Flame Peak, I guess we last spoke, but... Anyway. Feel the wrath of Farum Azula. The energy here is just so intense. I like how the name drop doesn't immediately happen. Number one rule of Souls games. Always look behind you when you get to a new area. There might be an item. Although in this case, it's not looking like it. The best example in this game is right when you get to Miquella's Halig tree. And the one that always sticks in my mind is Dark Souls 3 when you first get to the Ringed City. Look right behind you. I think in Ashes of Ariandel as well. But that's a whole ass NPC too. I was honestly trying to just complete the whole game in this one session. But it's nearing my bedtime. And I would like to just eat and chill and watch a couple videos before I go to bed, so I might just save this the rest of the game for the next video. Because we got Crumbling Farum Azula, Leyndell, capital of Ash, which we all know how small that is, so does it really count as an area? I guess it does. It's a little wide, but I know there's that one gargoyle. But as for enemies, besides, you know, before Gideon, besides that one gargoyle, I don't think there are any other enemies. Or no, there's that, yeah, that area that has like, what was it, 3 or 4, if not more, ulcerated tree spirits, and where you get the Erd tree's favor +2. Can't wait for that. But I'm even more excited to get the Shard of Alexander here. With how much I've been using Lion's Claw, man. It's about to be disgusting damage, I think. Like I'm at the point where I'm probably not even gonna buff up for bosses, except for Gideon. I'm gonna buff up for Gideon. I'm gonna buff up for Chadfree / Horaloo, just because, as cool as he is, I find him annoying, honestly, especially Horaloo. All the delays. I don't know. He's just. Anyway. I'm gonna take my time with Malekith, or at least try to. I might literally not even attack him. I might just be like killing him only with the Blasphemous Claw parry, because it does a little bit of damage every time you parry his ass with it. I just wish Malekith had a full health bar, man. And a lot of people say they hate him and they compare him to Fire Giant and Elden Beast and always just running away, creating massive distance between you and him. But Malekith is like the one exception that it just doesn't annoy me. And I guess it's RNG, you know? And first impression is always the strongest, right? So if you had a bad experience your first time around, I can understand it. My first, did I first try Malekith? Beast Clergyman killed me a couple times, maybe. But I think I first tried Malekith once I got to that phase. And he was just so easy. He just stood in place and kept doing the big overhead swing while I stood under him with this great sword and just jumping R2'd him to death. I didn't miss anything, right? Dude, I'm paranoid. Especially with Crumbling for Missoula. There's drops, here and there, so. Alright, I'm not gonna even mess around with this dragon. Crumbling for Missoula. Hell yeah. Okay, the dragon is the next area? I forget if it's this area or the next area. I forget if you get the grace before it or not. Okay, you get the grace before it. It's right after the grace. Got it. One shot. It's a wrap. That's your weapon, right? Backstab. Crumbling for Missoula is about to be a cakewalk. I think these guys are the weaker variants, though, of the Beastmen. It's not the one that has that thick, curved sword-looking weapon. Wide. Oh, I'm excited to fight Foreskin Duo. I'm about to delete them so hard solo. Yes, they're the other boss that I'm going to buff up for. Go balls to the wall. Oh, right across the face. Let me get those extra runes. Appreciate it. Man, I feel so comfortable here in Crumbling as Fair Missoula. Just feels so cozy. And that tornado outside, besides how frightening it looks when you look at it, how close it is, and how enormous it is, it's like a fire crackling, you know? Like you're by a fireplace or something. Very, very warm feeling. Plus just the general tones in here, I guess, brown and A fire. No point in sitting down. And no point in continuing to record, honestly, if I'm trying to save this for the next video. Not that. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Ugh. Let's just kill this dragon first before we end the recording. I mean, why did they even create this little area to the left, you know? You can summon here, which is cool. This is why I hate this. Why would you do that? Why would that be your very first attack? The cheating! The filthy, filthy cheating. I can't, man. Don't miss this. Cool. There you go. And the fact that that doesn't hit. Just give me that head. Literally the worst game of all time. Like, it's not even a debate. The fucking worst game of all time. And that reached, because of course it did. I know, that's on me, that's on me. Try to meme me. That's literally not even a combo he can normally do. He's breaking the rules just to hit me an extra time. Just to get the guaranteed punish off on me. I'm trying to go for the headshots to have some fun here, but... Cool. Elden Ring, oh Elden Ring. The worst fucking game of all time? He noticed that I was near the edge. So, when can I attack your head? Can I ever? Yeah, that's on me, that's on me. You're right, you're right. Yeah, because there's a hitbox there. Because of course there is. What? Did he not do the lightning attack? And I'm nowhere near killing him, by the way. Let me hit this. Worst fucking game of all time. Oh, fire? I don't even know what's happening. I hate everything and everyone. No stagger still. Look how quickly he was able to recover from that big wind-up ass attack. Okay. Of course, of course, of course. I don't think my, I'm dead. I don't even know what's happening. I dodged, but got hit. Okay. GG. I hit the button before I got killed, but I didn't release it before it hit me, I guess. I don't know, man. This dragon right here, I don't know how much trouble I had in one of my first playthrough. I don't think I had that much trouble. But maybe I did. I just know that he annoyed me at some point, which makes me think it was my second playthrough. But maybe it was my first playthrough. Bullshit hitboxes. I'm never fucking attacking again ever in my life. I hit. I swear the game is cheating. I swear. I promise you. I hit dodge both times there. No way this feature's right. Of course it did. Of course it did. It's nothing more than the fucking stage we're fighting on. That's what it is. Was that worth it? No, it wasn't. It's the angles, man. It's the angles. I hit roll twice because I knew the shockwave was coming. And it still didn't matter. That was absolutely glorious. I don't know what that attack is, but sure. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Why does he recover from that attack so quickly? I don't understand. Look at that hitbox. Look at me with a straight face and say that's not bullshit. Like, what even was that animation there? Yeah, body blocked me. That's cool. At least I actually got both attacks off that time. Last time when I blocked that attack in the earlier fight, you saw that I immediately got hit. It's like you perfectly dodge one, you get fucked on the second, the shockwave. But anyway, last time when I was blocking and was trying to time my dodge roll, and it ended up being too quick, like it already hit me. And right now, I delayed my... I hit jump immediately afterward, and it still hits. Just die, dude. Just die. Absolute bullshit. That tail swipe in the very first fight, I was doing this, and I was trying to wait a little bit so that I didn't dodge too early, but it already hit me by the time I was just about ready to hit dodge. That time, I remembered earlier I waited a little bit too long, so I was like, okay, this one's it comes out quick, so dodge when I would naturally think to dodge, and that time it was delayed. 100%. 100%. Dragon wound grease. And then to add insult to injury, they're going to give you that after you already fight it. Towards the end of the bridge. I mean, if you want to call this a bridge, whatever the hell this piece of building is called. Smithing stone 8. I always fucking forget to use dragon wound grease when I'm fighting dragons. But right now I have this sword infused, or the sword affinity is sacred, so I can't really apply anything to it. So it's pretty pointless. Dragon wound grease, same as the rest of the grease, can't do it. I promise you, it's not me just bitching about stuff that doesn't exist. That was cheating. This game cheats. It literally cheats. AI is so good now. FromSoft has developed their AI so good that it's at the point where an enemy that was about to attack you, once they see that you rolled too early, their attack animation speeds up to hit you before you can roll again. Or it's just delayed so much that, you know, once they see that you didn't roll early, they'll just release it. They won't hold it forever. Margit will just hold his stick up forever sometimes and then just not go through with the attack, right? But this dragon right now just showcased that perfectly with the tail attack for both fights. Was quick the first time, although I didn't dodge or anything. I just stood there, but it came out quick. Second time he delayed it. And then the burial tree watchdog cat statue dudes, when they go up in the air, do the slam down attack, thrust down attack. Or no, not that attack. Maybe that attack too, but the one when they stand up on their two legs and they look all, you know, super elongated, and then they chop down the sword. That one has two different timings on it too. Where if you dodge or whatever, depending on what the character does, it has two different timings. Sometimes attacks get sped up quicker. Game is literally cheating. That's cheating. That's cheating. The way you get good is you learn, you memorize, everything about the enemy, the boss. I'm not saying it's not doable, it's still doable. But when there's that much variation to it, it's cheating. When the enemy can just switch it up whatever they want. That's what I'm convinced of. And I'm sticking to it. Thank you very much for watching. I'm excited for the next episode where we beat the game. And then the video after that will be the freaking first playthrough cosplay. Sir? As I was saying, first cosplay playthrough of the series, I guess, the cosplay run series. But it'll be the Black Knife Tish armor set minus the hood. It'll be a type B character, a female character, and I'll have her hair out. I might just throw on like the commoner's headband to have some kind of protective gear for the head, but I might not just do that at all. With the Dark Moon Greatsword, baby. 2 of them. So sometimes power stance, but most of the time I think I'll do it with the single blade. I was thinking to also incorporate Moonveil in there and maybe switch it up every once in a while, but I think I'll just stick to Dark Moon Greatsword, just playthrough by playthrough. I'll use the Moonveil for the eventual Virgil cosplay playthrough. I'll do this again anyway. Thanks for watching, and I'll catch you in the next one. Peace. This was a damn fun play session, except for that fucking dragon at the end there. The absolute worst. Cheating.